The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Monday, November 13th, 2023, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, hosted by me, Bubba Clem. Maybe if we get away from the Love Sponge, maybe that's our problem. You know, it's got such a negative connotation. And when you hear the name if you hear the name Bubba the Love Sponge one time, it's the type of name that you'll never forget because it's so stupid. And so,
so distinctive.
Right. If you just hear Bubba Clem, if you hear Bubba Clem, I was like, yeah, there's some dude named Bubba, whatever. The show seems pretty cool. Bubba Clem. But if you hear Bubba the Love Sponge, well, and that show may be cool and everything, and you like it. But if it's not cool and you don't like it, then you certainly remember that name, and then you tell people because it's such a stupid name. You're like, hey, have you heard of Bubba the Love Sponge? Yeah. That show sucks. And the only reason you were able even to remember how much my show sucked is because my name's so stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like complete horrible marketing.
I don't know whether to agree with you or not.
Me either. I don't know.
Bradley Miller, 25 on the cash.
I didn't even check to see if we had. I've been my entire. Just wait till you hear. I got so many great stories to go through, which I'm going to write down. At least, maybe 4 or 5. Like, that's what I did last week, which what you guys don't understand is one of the reasons why I actually got to some stories last week is because I write down like 6 stories every day that I got to get to. And I make myself get to them. So I think that's pretty good.
That's the only way to, because you get you allow such latitude when going like off course that it takes, sometimes an hour to get through a story.
Right. What was I looking on my phone now, Lummy, or something? I was just looking up now. I can't even remember.
Well, he's about the.
By the way, Lummy, I think I asked for an air check on Friday that you didn't get me.
Yeah, I sent it to you. I know which one you're talking about.
What?
Yeah, I sent it to you on Friday. The one with Dr. Dan's
penis?
No, what's her name?
Dr. Dan, the one with Dr. Dan. Oh, you mean Naba?
Yeah, Naba. I couldn't remember.
Did we get it? Did we get it to Naba? Because I don't know that. I don't know that we got it to her.
I emailed it to you, and I emailed it to her.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Well, if you mailed it to her, then she got it. Because if you mailed it to me or Dan, we probably were not responsible enough to get it to her.
Because I spoke to her.
Talking about how cool she is and how nice and how probably unbelievable in bed she would be.
Yeah, because I spoke to her on Friday about getting a prescription, and I asked her for her email. Said Bubba had some good words to say about you. And
Dan, did you completely forget to tell her about how we had talked about on the air how...
No, I did. I brought it up.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
How did that go?
I said, Bubba was talking really nice stuff about you today.
Like what?
Like what?
She can go into it.
Hold on, let me get into it. Oh, really? Like what?
Just nice stuff.
No, yeah, not nice stuff. He hates me, and I hate her.
You.
I hate her. I hate him.
He loves you. And thanks for putting up with him.
Oh. Hold on now, Dan. Hold on, Dan. I'm such a problem that you got to thank your employees for putting up with me. And does that mean I'm that much of a problem?
No, that means like I thanked her for putting up with Dad. It's not like they don't do it with love. It's just that it's extra work.
And that we're a little demanding.
Right. It's just it's got to be time sensitive.
Like
everything.
Well, Dan. But Dan, to my credit, I can't even think of the last time that I needed anything from you. And
It's been at least 3-4 weeks.
No, and then I walked into your office like a wrecking ball, straight pimp.
Well,
right to my own room, and then start sucking on the laughing
Your own
gas.
tubes.
Yeah, it's been at least a month. So
Last time I
miss
went-
those days.
Last time I went, I walked in, and the woman goes, "Where are you going?" I go, "To the laughing gas," and she goes, "You have to have your whole big tubes." And I go, "Merch Crick, show them our tubes." So she opened.
She walks in with them.
So she opened up her purse, and she had all my tubes and everything. I go, "So now what are you guys gonna say?" And I know where the wrench is too. And they're like, "Oh, Dan, you think they hate me?"
No, they love you.
Okay, just like my employees, right? I mean,
Yes, we all love you.
I have
Brett loves
to
you.
temper my employees for you, just like you have to temper your employees for me.
It's fair.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
It's kind of a fair deal.
So So she doesn't know the context of what I spoke about her and how the fact that she's probably just unbelievable in bed.
I did not go into those details with her. Nope.
So Anna, as a woman, like if a radio show would be talking positively about
Yes.
your potential bed skills, like not 1 ounce of, like, I don't think you can take anything that we said about Jennifer Jen Naba in a negative way at all. Like,
No, but some people are weird about when you talk about their vagina and how it works.
I
So,
know, but Anna, like as an average girl, if your favorite, if a well-known radio station and a well-known shock jock was talking about just how probably unbelievable in bed you are, do you get mad about that?
No, I don't think so. I just think Dan, unlike here, tries to keep things professional at his job. So he probably doesn't want to
please.
tell his employee, like, "Hey, we were talking about your vagina today."
Yeah,
when you
but
have
hold
sex
on.
fire shoots out your
But
ass.
hold on,
I mean,
hold on.
We're
Hold on. I got to think, in my opinion, that the majority of people that work for Dan, from the front desk girl to the Botox girl to the whatever, to the esthetician to the whatever, you got like what, 6-8 people there?
They're all like on loan from the monastery. They're all nuns.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think you can have that conversation how unbelievable potentially they could be in bed, except for Jen. Is it Jennifer or Jen? I mean,
Jennifer.
Okay, so Naba.
Jen is the taller one with the longer hair.
All right, so
there's no more.
Naba, nice ass, bad attitude. She is Dan's office manager. She runs the show,
Right.
lock, stock, and barrel. Not only for Dan's professional life, but she also runs interference a lot on his private life as well.
Yep.
Like when Terry from Terry Automotive needs a check because Dan is not good about paying.
Or when Dan needs to
Is that
clean his
true?
guitar.
I'm not like.
No, I'm not saying you're.
I'm not like Hunter Biden doesn't
Hold
pay his
on.
rent.
I'm not saying that you're not good about paying in a welching type of way. I'm telling that things slip your mind. When you
yeah.
It's not like you ever stick anybody with a bill,
Never.
but you're so flighty and got 4 million things going on that you forgot about that $1,800 bill down at Terry's Automotive. So
Yeah.
Terry will then call Jen Naba and say, "Hey, Naba, I just want to let you know I need a check for such and such," and she'll have it. Boom, she'll have it down there. Am I not right that she
Yes.
also runs that type of interference
All
for
day
you?
long.
All day long, like what you eat for lunch. If you want dinner reservations for tonight at 8:00 at Ocean Prime, she's calling and making them.
Yeah, but it probably won't be at Ocean Prime
Well, I
Ever again.
ever again.
Ever again. I know.
No more seafood.
So
ties.
what I'm saying
Scumbags.
is, you can't have that. Bubba says you're probably just unbelievable in bad conversation with 90+% of your employees, but
Yes.
Naba, you could,
absolutely.
because she would be like, real smart assy, and she
You'll
would,
never know.
yeah. Oh my God, like whatever. That almost makes me sick thinking about him, thinking about how good I'm in bed. Oh my God,
Wait, what?
he's such a dick. I hate him. Oh my God.
I love how she turns into a valley girl.
Oh my God, I hate him. I hate him. He's lucky I don't know how to run the Morpheus because I put it on full, 50.
Trying to kill him?
I put it in 7 inches deep.
Yeah, just do his chest.
With the massive amounts. I'd hook up another machine to get twice the amount of electricity to it.
A double Morpheus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Frankenstein on the
and
neck.
I'm gonna do 3 people before with the same needle, and it's
Oh,
gonna be
yeah.
so dull
Dull and
and
infected.
cross contamination.
Right. Let's soak in some salt water.
Yeah, I'm gonna wipe the needles with pure alcohol after every inject. Oh my God, can you imagine? This Morpheus machine that Dan gets, it's unbelievable. It really, really is.
It really does do amazing stuff. It's it's microneedling with electricity.
It's unbelievable, but it's a little. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a little stiff. It's a little stiff, really is. And
We'll put it this way: if we were doing it to like Hamas, we'd be charged with cruelty to people.
I mean, it's and by the way,
like that,
that's the way by the way, when I'm in the room getting it done, that's what you hear. Merch Crick can just, that little tough bitch can just take it like teen, teen. I'm like, because they shoot you, then they move the thing, they move it, and they shoot it, and they move it again.
The face up though.
They shoot it and they move it again.
Girls don't flinch like guys do. Guys are way bigger wusses than girls when it comes to doing stuff
Women
in the
have
face.
to have babies. They got to stretch out their vaginas the size of watermelons.
It's not just that. They've been plucking eyebrows and hairs and stuff like that forever. So that little sharp pain in their face, you're like, they'll go away.
Plus, they got to have periods, too. Mm-hmm. I mean, can you imagine if us we hate even going to the doctor.
Dude, we don't have hysterectomies at 16.
Yeah.
But take it out. I don't need that.
Anyway,
it's gonna make me fat and bleed every month.
She did get the air check, Lummy.
Yes, Friday.
Fantastic. That's great. Thank you for that.
By the way, if I was a girl, I'd get my uterus taken out as soon as I was done having babies too.
Well, doesn't that mess you up?
Not really.
I guess
no,
you
keep the ovaries. Keep the
in,
ovaries. Take the uterus. It turns into cancer, cervical cancer, uterine cancer, bleeding, fat.
Dan, for us scoring at home, what are the uterus and what are the like what?
Take it back a few steps.
So you take the eggs out.
Okay, no, you leave the eggs. The eggs are in the ovaries because they make hormones.
All right. So where are the ovaries?
The ovaries flank the uterus.
Okay. And then the uterus is in the middle.
Yep, and it's got muscle.
Maybe you can send me a woman's reproductive
system
deal, so Dan can walk me through this. And so you're saying, Dan, like if you're a woman and you're like 35 and you had 2 kids and you were done having, did you send it to me yet, Lemmy? You working on it?
I'm working on it.
Right. And so Dan, you got like your wife, for instance. You guys aren't going to have any more children, right?
Probably not. Yes.
Right. And, so you put your money where your mouth is. If you said, if you're a woman in her 30s and she'd had the amount of the babies that she wanted, that you would take out did you say the uterus or
That's probably good to get like a front.
All right. So here we go. We're looking at
you can't see the eggs.
The female.
I guess you can there.
Hold on. I got to get through this here now.
Let me.
Okay.
What is
That's the Brian.
Okay, hold on.
I mean the vagina.
Hold on. This is the butt, right?
Yes, that's the butt. That's the back.
I can now.
That's the back.
Now I got a reference point.
Right.
This is her on her butt.
Right.
Okay.
And then the left side's the front.
Up here, when you're making love or reproducing.
I think I sent you a better one.
You go like this. Bam,
you start to the front.
All right. Hold on. Let me see what Anna sent me.
It's a front view. I think it's.
She may have just trumped your female reproduction.
No, his is more extensive, but I think mine would be more helpful.
Oh, okay.
In this explanation.
Thank you. Let me see here. Boom, and then I got to go like that, and then I got to take this and go like that.
Yeah, that way you get kind of.
All right, hold on now.
Yeah.
Okay, well that isolates the.
I don't know if this is any better than Lummy's.
Well, just
that
the front
isolates
view.
the front view, which shows that the uterus is in the middle. At the end of the vagina is the cervix. The uterus is a big muscle.
So all right,
and then there's ovaries flanking it.
Vagina. The vagina right here. This is where men and women that are having a baby. This is like
right.
Like right. This is
makes all that noise.
Right.
Right.
Beavis
like
and Butthead explanation.
And then all of a sudden,
right. Exactly.
And then.
God.
Right. Sort
now,
of.
all of your sperms. Are they in here?
No, they're all in the vagina, and the vagina is like
here?
a little siphon, and it'll suck them up into the inside.
All right. So then the vagina.
If we're doing nice sound effects while we're doing sound effects.
So the vagina.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
You got the end of the vagina.
So the vagina.
The cul-de-sac. That's what the cul-de-sac is.
If a man ejaculates inside of a woman for reproductive purposes,
and there's no cul-de-sac deal,
and it's just, and so it does it get like, how far does it get?
It goes all the way through. It gets sucked up all the way through.
Yeah,
but hold on. Everybody shut up. I'm talking real terms here.
Okay.
It's like when they call yourself a cervix bruiser, it seems as though most men's equipment doesn't go any further than right here. Am I correct?
No, it doesn't go any further than below that.
All right, so like right here.
Nope.
All the way down?
Nope. right there. That's where it stops. Because,
that's where it stops.
The glands of a man's penis will not penetrate a cervix.
Okay, so here we go. It's more like, so instead of more like it's more like
right, with a lower
like this.
lower
so
octave.
That's where the piston's going, right?
Right,
bam,
right,
bam,
right,
bam,
right.
the connecting rod, piston, everything. And then when it finally parties, you know, and it's done with its mission accomplished, then all the sperms, and I'm speaking about this in a clinical term with, nonetheless, first one of the day, a doctor, a real live doctor. So this isn't me and Lummy pontificating about how women have babies and get pregnant.
This is really how it works.
It's a real doctor. So the man release his sperms right in here. And you're saying the body then, this whole area has a way of taking them sperms and shooting them up in here.
Yep.
Okay. So now is this whole area like a little Pac-Man? Is it like going like is it like a little Pac-Man?
It depends. And so sometimes
I want a girl that's got a Pac-Man vagina.
Well, make her quiver and it becomes Pac-Man.
Okay.
So the whole thing is like during an orgasm when the vagina's soft muscles start quivering, it acts like a pump. It sucks it up.
You can say it acts like Pac-Man. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Pac-Man's it up.
So if you are doing your job as a man and you get your woman to orgasm, then it acts that whole little cervix area acts like a Pac-Man, and it Pac-Man your sperms up until now. What's this big area right here called?
It's the mater. That's the inside of your uterus. That's the major part.
The lining.
All right. So the uterus is all of this plus all of this.
All that stuff with the lines in it.
Right.
All the way down to the cervix.
Right. Yeah. All of this. This Kmart. I'm sorry. This Walmart parking lot area. Right. This whole area is the uterus.
It's just the inside of it.
Now, what's this? Is this the top?
The muscle of it.
This is okay. So the uterus actually has a big old muscle.
It's soft muscle, but yes, it's muscle.
Okay.
Smooth muscle, I meant, not soft muscle.
The uterus has the fallopian tube and then the ovaries. And these ovaries right here, they're the ones that I'm assuming that produce the eggs.
Yes.
And those eggs go through the fallopian tube.
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom,
Get fertilized in the tube.
Oh, the tube fertilizes them?
Most of the time.
The egg, while it's traveling down the tube, meets the sperm somewhere like halfway down the tube.
Oh, so the sperms go.
Oh, so hold on. Not only do the sperms go into the parking lot, but they start going up in here and up in here.
They go through
They're going crazy, right?
The takeout window.
Right. So they're going through Chick-fil-A drive-through, right? They're going all the way. So
it's a curb stopper
now,
too.
do they ever determine like where your egg got fertilized, like whether it got fertilized in the fallopian tube or maybe it made it clear out?
I don't think there's any real way of knowing.
Yeah,
it's really hard to know. But here's what happens: if it gets fertilized too far down the line,
meaning down in here.
Nope.
No, in the
down in here.
You have an ectopic.
Then you can have an ectopic pregnancy where it can actually come out of the tube.
Like a tubal.
A tubal pregnancy means it didn't make it all the way through before it got stuck. And sometimes you have even worse than a tubal pregnancy where it's actually like in the belly. Like you have a pregnancy where it's like sucking off the spleen.
So is there ever a part? So is a tubal deal is where the egg got fertilized inside of the fallopian tube, but much like a kidney stone, it kind of got stuck?
Yep, exactly.
And there's no way for them to go in there and push that baby down the hopper?
No, it's pretty much lethal. You have to stop it.
Okay. So now, in the perfect.
That's one of those things where, like, the life of the mom, you discover an ectopic pregnancy at 6 weeks, that needs to come out.
Right. So, not if you live in Mississippi or Alabama or anything like that.
It's just going to die.
I mean, like, what are the rules of some of these, a lot of these states that have zero abortions?
I don't know.
I think you can still have an abortion to preserve the life of the mother. I think in all of those states.
Imagine you're in Alabama. You're rolling there. Hey, listen, emergency room. My wife, I think, is having a tubal pregnancy, and the bottom line is if she could die, okay? So can we go ahead and, get out the shop vac? No, here in Alabama, man, we have zero abortions under zero circumstances. None, zero. Can't have it.
You're just going to have to die in about 4 or 5 weeks.
Sorry, you better go take your wife out to dinner to her favorite place because that's the last one you're having, buddy. Man, if I knew my wife was going to die, I'd try to get one last one in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well.
Oh.
And if she starts bitching about it, I'd be like, listen, babe, stop being a bitch.
Just sign this insurance policy.
Make sure that I'm all insured up, buddy. So Dan, so then I'm assuming that under normal pregnancy, healthy baby circumstances, it gets fertilized, wherever, and then the fertilized egg is in this hopper, and then this is
once
where
it gets there into the uterus, it implants or it buries itself into
one of
the
these
wall.
in the wall, like right here, like it buries it in,
Buries
like
itself
a leech, like a leech,
yeah,
right?
because it needs the blood.
Right.
It feeds on the what would be period blood.
He likes that.
Yeah.
He's got a taste for period blood.
It doesn't feed on the period blood.
Well,
it feeds on the blood that goes into the
Yeah, he didn't want the period
the
blood.
period blood is the
blood's-
blood that puffs up the lining and the uterus. That's not what you're
period
living
blood
off of.
is blood that you're getting rid of. It'd be like drinking out of a spit cup. Like
I thought you shed your uterine lining, and that's why you have the uterine lining.
uterine lining doesn't feed the baby.
Period, it doesn't feed the baby.
The woman's blood feeds the baby. The uterine lining.
Like initially it attaches. I thought.
Yeah,
to
but when the uterine lining sloughs off, the old nasty blood that was sitting in there goes with it. But that's not the blood that the child's going to feed off of.
Right. I don't even know how we got into that topic. What were we? How do we even get ourselves into that, Lummy? Can you remember what squirreled me initially?
Dan said that he would have a hysterectomy after he was done having babies.
So Dan, when a woman has a hysterectomy, do they? Let me go back.
They're skinnier sometimes.
No, I understand. I understand.
Just take out your organs.
Now, is it
a few ribs?
Like chair.
When a woman has a hysterectomy, are they only taking out the uterus?
Sometimes they do a bilateral oophorectomy.
What is Dan? I don't know what a bilateral electrical is. I don't know
That's you take the ovaries.
So when you get a hysterectomy, you take the ovaries and the uterus?
Yeah, people I had a total hysterectomy. Well, a total hysterectomy means you take the uterus and the cervix. That's a total hysterectomy.
Oh, no, you can't take the cervix. That's
yeah, you do. You just make it a blind pouch.
Yeah, but hold on. I'm talking about like a woman having an ounce of sex drive post doing all this.
You don't need the cervix.
You leave the ovaries.
You leave the vagina. You just take the cervix and you leave the ovaries, and then you're good. You have hormones, and you still have a functioning vagina.
But it can't get pregnant.
But it can't get pregnant
because you took what? You took the.
You took the.
Why would you take the cervix? That seems like to be a pretty sexual part down there.
It turns into cancer if you've had sex as a young age, or if you had
so
HPV.
You take the cervix. You take the cervix.
It's the worst part.
If you take the cervix, does that make sex less good for your partner?
It should not.
Right.
It shouldn't affect it at all.
All right. So if you take your cervix out.
And take the uterus.
And you take the uterus.
And make sure you leave some good pelvic support, because sometimes if you take the uterus, you lose some pelvic lining support. Not pelvic lining, but pelvic support.
When would women do this, and what's the advantage of it?
Well, you're not going to get cervical cancer. You're not going to get uterine cancer. You have no more periods. You're now not going to worry about having to do birth control till you're 50.
Let me ask you a question. Is it a pretty major surgery?
It's a medium surgery.
What does that mean?
That means they can do it laparoscopically.
Really?
Have a long weekend and you're fine.
Really?
Huh.
Is it much like my vasectomy?
It's a little more.
Well, you're taking things
it's
out.
It's like taking a gallbladder.
Oh, okay.
I sent you a.
What about sex?
Uterus.
What about sex?
Probably can't have sex for about a month, 3-4 weeks.
Really?
That long? Should be back to normal because you have your ovaries.
Let me. What'd you send me?
I sent you how they can do it, like in a little cartoon version of it.
Oh, little cartoons.
Yeah,
I love vagina
animation.
cartoons. Hold on here. Let me see here.
Version of it.
Oh, little cartoons. I love vagina cartoons. First live.
फीमेल्स में परफॉर्म किया जाता है जिनको
Stand by. It's the first one of the day. So always the first live one of the day always
Deepest.
is always the deepest. Hold on. Let me just everybody knows to expect this. I just got to find our various places there where we're so many. Usually it's Facebook. Yes, it's the Facebook corporate. Thank you. Culprit.
It's amazing though because it happens almost every single day.
What do you mean?
That when we get that feedback.
Yeah, I know. Because I got 6 places to go check. I mean, Jesus, I'm only one dude. Plus, I'm trying to keep the story going. Plus, I'm trying to print a video for said story. I got a lot of things going over here, Dan.
Damn wizard.
Jesus.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम हिस्टेरेक्टोमी एक ऐसा सर्जिकल
Oh, good. We have it in Mexico.
And Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
All right, be nice, Dan.
I am.
Let's try to have
I'm self-editing.
Let's try to have a.
Are you?
Some weeks you have. Some weeks you have shot out Dans. Like last week was kind of shot out. Let's try to have calm Dan this week.
Okay.
Calm, calculated. Hold on. Calm, calculated, smart Dan. That's what we're going for.
Okay.
Calm, calculated, smart. Okay? Okay.
Assalamu alaikum. Hysterectomy.
Not mean, cut, rib.
Okay. Maybe I can even translate this guy.
Mean-spirited.
He sounds like an Indian.
Here we go.
एक ऐसा सर्जिकल प्रोसीजर है जिसके जरिए यूट्रस को बॉडी से रिमूव किया जाता है.
Boy, Anna,
you get it now?
No, I wish you could
This
have.
is a hysterectomy is a surgical procedure that removes the uterus from the body.
हिस्टेरेक्टोमी का प्रोसीजर उन फीमेल्स में परफॉर्म किया जाता है जिनको कोई गायनेकोलॉजिक
Yeah, good luck.
Dan,
A hysterectomy is performed on females who have gynecologic issues.
प्रॉब्लम होती है, जैसा कि फिब्रॉइड यानी यूट्रस
Like a fibroid, which is a tumor in the uterus.
में ट्यूमर का मौजूद होना.
okay, fine, I got you a five.
Endometriosis, when endometrial tissue grows outside of the uterus.
एंडोमेट्रियोसिस यानी एंडोमेट्रियल टिश्यूज जो यूटेरस की इंटरनल लाइनिंग बनाते हैं, उनका यूटेरस के बाहर ओवरीज और फिलोपियन ट्यूब पर ग्रो करना, या फिर कोई
or some sort of cervical or uterine cancer.
सर्विकल और यूटेराइन कैंसर का मौजूद होना वगैरह.
You can't understand that?
इन कंडीशंस को ट्रीट
I can, but I like for you to talk it to me. I like for you to talk it to me.
To treat these conditions, a hysterectomy is performed.
करने के लिए हिस्टेरेक्टोमी का प्रोसीजर परफॉर्म किया.
That's a sorry ass looking uterus. I mean, that's like an oak tree without any leaves.
Dan, remember Nice Dan?
Okay, I'm sorry. Didn't like the
What if
cartoon.
that was a poor woman?
It wasn't. It was just a cartoon.
याद रहे
What if this poor girl's uterus looks like that poor little thing?
Oh, maybe because she's so skinny. However, after hysterectomy, a woman cannot become pregnant and her menstrual cycle is stopped.
Perfect. I can't think of a better thing in life. No more periods and you can't get knocked.
That makes the girl more valuable?
Yeah, for me it does.
हिस्टेरेक्टोमी के बाद फीमेल मॉम बनने के काबिल नहीं रहती और इसका मेंस्ट्रुअल साइकिल स्टॉप हो जाता है.
Jesus.
Hold on, you forgot.
Oh, wow.
You forgot about that part.
Interesting.
Dan, you didn't read that part.
Special effect.
However,
I did read it.
no, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
मेंस्ट्रुअल साइकिल स्टॉप हो जाता है. इसलिए ये
So at first, doctors try to treat her in another way.
कोशिश की जाती है
What if
कि
she just walks up and says, "Listen, man,
Yank it.
I just want it out. I want it out, man, because I can't. I don't have to worry about cervical cancer. I don't have to worry about getting pregnant, and I don't have to worry about having a uterine type situation,
Right.
uterus cancer,
Right.
And at the end of the day, now, I mean, it's got
Three cherries.
Is it healthier for a woman not to have to worry about that?
It depends, and so the big disadvantage
Like, what's the downside?
pelvic weakness.
What?
That's about it. Pelvic weakness.
Do you leave the
there's
tubes
ligaments. You should leave most of the tubes in.
So
Not
you're
the part
saying
connected to the uterus, but the part
hold on,
connected-
when you say pelvic weakness, are you saying that the woman may
Pelvic
become
floor.
a little looser?
No, I'm talking about pelvic floor strength, like prolapse prevention. Women do Kegels to keep their pelvic floor strong.
I just did a Kegel right now. As soon as you
Yeah,
said
so
that,
did
I'm
I.
doing it right
I'm
now.
doing it right now.
I am
hold
too.
it. Hold
Hold it, ready? Hold it. Hold. Squeeze really hard. Get a superset in 3, 2, 1, let go. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Kegels are actually really good for you.
boys and girls.
I'm Kegeling right now. My Kegel, it's like a little. It's
Yeah,
like
my
a little,
pelvic floor, you could bounce a quarter off it.
Right now, it's like a little bunny rabbit's nose. It's like just continuing to do it. Yes, I love Kegels.
सबसे पहले किसी और मेथड से फीमेल को
So, like, if a girl, before she went in for a hysterectomy, if she really did, like supersetted Kegels every day, and she was pretty sexually active, and, stuff like that, Dan, well, yank it out, right? I mean, don't all women eventually have some sort of vagina issue? I mean, like,
I don't know about all women,
Right,
but
let me just ask you a
what do you
question.
mean, like some?
like my mom is 77 and your mom is in her 80s.
Right.
And I don't know if my mom or your mom's had any vagina issues. I don't know.
What do you mean, like it dries up?
No. Like
It does.
I mean,
Like-
that's just a function of
yes,
age.
not dries up, Anna. I'm trying to be medical.
So what happens
Like a
is
Why
tumor.
don't know
happens-
medical terms?
Like
Here's what
a
happens.
tumor or like a,
Okay.
I don't know. I think as the older you get as a woman, the more likely you are to have some type of vagina issue.
Or just that
Well,
cancer in general.
Uterine issues, certainly, because uterine cancer definitely happens in older people.
Isn't it equivalent, like a woman's reproductive parts and what could be wrong? Isn't that similar probably to what a man's prostate is?
Yeah, but women have sort of like an analogous structure to the prostate. So, but prostates go bad over time. There's a couple things in the body that definitely go bad over time. Prostates, Your retina. Absolutely, everyone's retina goes down.
Oh yeah, my
over
retinas
time.
are gone. My retinas are gone.
You know, your hearing goes down over time.
Oh, my hearing is way gone.
Women's pelvic strength and their vagina atrophies as they get older. It literally loses its lining. It loses its lubrication.
Is there anything a woman can do for that, or is that just straight old age?
No. There's some things they can do. If you catch it early, you could do hormone replacement. Sometimes they use estrogen creams, and they rub it on the vagina, and it helps the vagina stay, youthful.
Oh. Right.
It's like growth hormone for the vagina. Sometimes women take hormones, estrogen, testosterone, things like that. That hormone replacement therapy is very helpful for keeping your vagina happy. The Morpheus, I'm sorry.
What?
The Diva.
Oh.
The Diva laser
you got one of those.
That helps keep the inside of the vagina youthful by stimulating the growth of the lining. And
do I need to get the merch crick on the Diva?
Yeah, she should be doing. She should do 1 or 2 Divas every year just to keep her vagina.
Should?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because what happens if you stop working out?
Merch crick, if you're listening to the show,
if you don't,
you're going in for a Diva.
How long does the Diva take?
10 minutes.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Does it hurt?
Do they just deal?
No. We numb you up. Numbing you up takes about 20 minutes. We just put some anesthetic ointment inside.
Mm-hmm.
Leave it in for about 20 minutes. Wash it out, and then we do the Diva.
Now, Dan, when you do the Diva, are you jamming it in and out, or you just leave it in there and let it work?
Doesn't it rotate?
It has a sleeve, a disposable clear sleeve, and so once you put the sleeve in, the sleeve doesn't move. The laser does the rest of the work.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And how long's the procedure?
Literally takes 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
And then how tore up is her vagina?
It's not that tore up. Usually you spot for a day or two. You can have sex within a week, within 3 or 4 days. And then you come back a month later. You do 3 in a row if you're postmenopausal. If you're younger, you can do 2 in a row, probably a month apart. And now,
what does that do? Does that make it better, tighter, wetter?
Yep, tighter, wetter, better. It helps a couple things. It helps with vaginal lubrication. It thickens and revitalizes the lining of the vagina, and it'll help support the urethra so you have less stress and incontinence.
I'm gonna get the merch crick in next time we go.
You want her peeing every time she giggles.
Next time we go to the get Botox, I'm gonna say, hey, can you, Doctor Diop, Doctor Diop? I'm gonna say, hey Naba. I tell Naba. That's why Naba and I don't get along. I say, hey Naba, and I just lie. I completely lie. I go, hey, Dr. Dan said I was supposed to ask you about this.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can imagine because you're so funny. Bubba, because you're so funny, I could just imagine if the merch crick had a real problem, she'd be sitting in a puddle of water every day because, I can't imagine her not having leaks by having to just hang around you.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. Naba.
I'd be leaking all over the place.
Naba, get out the Botox. and Dan has to do my Botox. You guys can't do my Botox.
Yeah.
Dan's the only one who knows how to re-rig. And then get the Diva machine ready because old girl's going to go kick it out wide in the stirrups when I get done with my thing. I don't even want to see it, okay?
You don't have to see it. It's nothing to see, really. It's just it goes beep, beep, beep,
I don't want to even be in there, okay?
It's not that big of a deal. We can all be in there. We can have a party.
No, I just want to be in Dan's office looking at his big sword fish. That's all I care
You don't want to just be,
Not really.
Be supportive.
Nitrous.
No. Well, if the laughing gas is in there, I'll make it a party.
The laughing gas, that's supposed to be for merch crick Bubba's going to be sucking on in the middle of
yeah,
that.
she won't need this.
And then after you guys get done, I'll be like, Dan, give her another round right now. Just another.
So I can get
Why
her
not?
head.
Treat it twice.
Let's go ahead and just burn this. Let's burn that thing up. Really get it to snap back. I mean, it's nice now. It's super nice. Like it's awesome. But you can always get better. I mean,
Would
Dan,
recommend.
Hold on, Dan.
Give her the vagina of an 18-year-old.
No, but here's the deal. Listen, merch crick, man, phew, nice vagina. But you can always get better. Like saying, Dan's like saying
any
this.
vagina could be better.
Dan,
right. It's a matter of degree.
I was going to use this analogy. How nice is your Ferrari?
It's nice.
But don't they make nicer ones?
Not really.
Of course.
Yes, they do.
Dan, you're being a
Yes,
Oh,
dick.
your comparisons are flat.
You
Of course
know
they do.
damn well that they got whatever the latest 2024 Willie is.
It's not nicer. But there's other ones that are nicer, that are more expensive, like an Enzo or something like
You're
that.
just being a dick.
LaFerrari.
Or your 84 Tubbs and Crockett Lamborghini. The hell are you thinking on that deal?
You don't like the Testarossa?
I like your Ferrari.
It is a Ferrari.
Huh?
They're both Ferraris.
I know.
Two Ferrari Dan.
One's 86 and one's a 2023.
Yeah.
I like Jay's race car down at Terry's. Wow, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That belongs to Terry now.
No. The Cayenne does. That's heated itself.
Sorry.
So hold on.
You have no idea. He's been having so much trouble
Hold on.
with that.
So I know. I was down there on Friday. Listen, Dan, supposedly you kind of got your nose out of a little joint too, because you were kind of wanting it. Supposedly,
I was sniffing up the bucket brush. But did you hear about the paint issue?
Oh, I've heard it all. Yeah. The bumpers, the paint, the wheels.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Listen, I got to go to
It's
Words.
a headache.
I got to go to Words, but I got just
the best.
So much stuff to tell you. So Friday, I go over and pick the Crown Vic is done.
I saw it.
It looks
great.
so beautiful.
Does it have like a purple light on it or something?
It's got everything. It's got my boy Adam from Fender Works off 118th. He tells me, come pick it up. I pick it up on Friday. Oh my God, Lummy. He even installed this custom little food tray because he knows I'm going to be doing my food reviews for it.
Yeah.
I have my
it's
own.
like Pimp My Ride.
Yeah, it's like Pimp My 04 Crown
what
Vic.
was his name? Exhibit.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, it's all flat black. It's beautiful. He actually, Lummy, I can't do any more burnouts in it because, burnouts kind of mess it up a little bit.
Yeah, it might hurt the car.
So I'm going to have to get other guys to do burnouts, the burnout strip in front of our
Gotta catch
plate.
up the sponsor.
It's just,
Did you get the car? Do you have it?
I did.
Oh, no.
I did. And it's getting tinted. It's over at Adam's place.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to, when I roll it out, Dan, it's still got the old flaked ass, old tint. It literally has the tint from 2004.
Wow.
And so I'm going to get it
purple.
I got to get it tinted, and then I'm going to send it over to Terry's because I think there's a coil pack going bad on it. When I was driving it from Adams at Fender Works, one of the things it feels like the transmission is lunking when you're going like 40 and below, and it's in like fifth gear. You start feeling like a transmission lunk, and it's happened to me before, and it's usually just a coil pack. So from tint, it goes to Terry's, and for him to look at the transmission clunk, and then it comes back, and Lummy will go out and do our first food review or our scratching off with the homies.
And he has the smart car too, right?
No, the smart car's done.
Oh, sweet.
Automotive Terry, he got the smart car fixed.
Sweet.
So Dan, I've been over there. I've been over to Terry's place as much as you've been lately.
Yes, you have. And speaking of the scratching with the homeless people, scratching off the homeless people,
scratching with the homies. When I get my Crown Vic, when it's full, like in probably about a week, when it's completely done, I'll do my scratching with the homies.
Well, interestingly, because I had a consult, a patient came in that's a big fan of yours and heard that in the show, and he brought me a couple scratch offs.
Oh, is that how he was trying to pay his bill?
No.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It didn't fire? What the fuck is his problem?
Oh, dear.
What is he fucking doing? Macho Man, what the fuck?
I ate too much Molly.
Did the football and the thing Friday night, like trying to herd cats, and
Yeah.
Saturday was a lazy day. Went on a bike ride
Nice.
What the fuck, Macho Man?
yesterday.
God damn.
Go karting in Bucks.
And I had to manually fire this one.
And they won.
Well, Brett, what's going on?
I have no earthly idea.
What
I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
He's on the phone with Monch right now trying to.
So, but did you see, like, I'm trying to go into words and he's going fucking, for the entire show, he's going fucking crazy with this thing.
Was he on your cursor?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Why is he
loading in.
awake? He's probably been.
I don't know, Mach, what you're trying to tell me. I'm just gonna, I'll leave my pots up. I guess they'll fire when they fire. But you can't be fucking with the show at 30. Anytime after 30, you gotta leave me alone because I'm going into fucking words.
It's all that Molly working overtime.
God damn. Now listen, when I'm on the air, like, you know, from minute 1 to 29, go fucking crazy. Go build all your shit you need to. But at 30 minutes, leave me alone. I gotta have it.
Yeah. I don't know for sure. Lummy will find out, and hopefully he'll have a better explanation. My guess is that he built, because that was the start of the show. That was the previously in the pre-show disclaimer. So I think he built that in Next Gen to fire next, but he didn't put it in time. So the next thing you fired was what he meant to put in before the show. That's what I think happened.
Did we not start the show the right way?
Delta a mile away.
No, everything.
We opened the show the way it's supposed to open.
Yeah.
So why would we?
I don't remember. If
why would we refire that shit?
I don't know. I'll check. We'll figure it out.
It's a lack of protein and an influx of serotonin, making him do crazy shit. What's up, Holyoke Joe? I hope you have a home or something. Oh, and happy birthday to OFF. Her birthday was yesterday.
Oh, yes.
Yay. We're going
Krista's
to celebrate
birthday.
her birthday this Friday.
Krista's birthday is recent.
Yes, it'll be the 20th, which is the same as Joe Biden's.
And then, my mom's birthday is the 15th.
Oh, it is?
November.
Now I'll never forget it.
That's so weird. I just thought that too.
Dude, every day I'll just like wake up and I'm like, oh, what day is it? And I'm like,
Whose birthday?
yeah, like dates. Like I woke up, I'm like, oh, it's Armistice Day.
Oh.
On the 11th. End of World War I.
Is that why
But
they
it's
made
also
Veterans
good.
Day too?
It just sometimes coincides. Or is it always the 11th? It's always the 11th.
Both days, Armistice Day and.
Yeah, well, Armistice Day is just the end of World War I. Veterans Day is always November 11th, but because that date falls on a Saturday this year, the federal holiday will be observed Friday. So you get a weekday
That was the
kicker.
bank holiday.
Yeah. That makes sense.
This means that you're trashed out on a weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks when it falls like on like a Wednesday or something.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, Macho Man! Like, what the fuck?
He's being shipped off to long-term care. I'm sorry, Holyoke. What's up, everybody?
What's up, Chris?
Who's coming on Saturday? I know Susan Poitras will be there.
Saturday.
Yes, we're going to Orlando.
On
On
Saturday.
the sprinter. Organized by you.
What day is that?
The 18th. Sorry. Oh. 5 days mentally prepared for it.
What's up, came out. Alright, what's up, Grouper Lips? What's up, Slizza here?
But he says when this counts down, there was a problem with next gen. He says just hit it, once this goes down to 0, just hit the next gen button and it will fire back up.
What?
Hit one of the next gen buttons.
What's up?
Once this goes to 0, just hit one of them and it will do the fire and go back to normal.
Why is he going so fucking crazy?
He said there was a huge problem that, like overnight the next gen's time went reset itself to like an hour past, which is why we heard that stuff again.
Oh, we're We're zooming in, Willie. We're going deep.
Iowa 69, you funny.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
That was a good one. Chuck and Ed Leslie, 25 on the PayPal.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's how we keep it going.
Love them.
And love you guys, man. Again, for the support. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. So Friday, Lummy, I go to pick up the Crown Vic. It is like from Adam from Fender Works. It's just like unbelievable. I don't know. I don't know if Adam took before and after pictures, but I'm sure, Lummy, we could probably scrounge up some pictures of said Crown Vic.
Oh, yeah, of course.
From the burnout and all that kind of deal. And it was just...
But did you take a picture?
No, I didn't take a picture. But I'm sure that there are plenty of pictures for us to have. No, I did not take a picture, but I'm sure that somebody has a million pictures of this thing. And in fact, the paint was so bad that it wasn't like thin or it wasn't like wearing off. It was chipped off clear to the metal. In the hood like it looked like it had leprosy. Is that what you call it, Dan?
Ventilago.
Yeah.
Vitiligo?
It was like it had herpes. The whole thing. I mean, it was just. And then let me a couple.
car's got herpes.
A couple of times at the track, I kind of got into the wall a little bit, so the right side was kind of scraped up, and it had some dings. And then what is that? That would be the passenger rear. No. I'm sorry. The passenger. Yeah, the passenger rear is the only back wheel that spins when you do a burnout. So that area, because when you do a burnout to the point where you blow your tire, like we do with that, when we lay our big bacon strips down, Lummy, right in front of our building.
Yes. But you're amazing. Yeah. It gets kind of hot there, doesn't it? That section of the car.
Well, no,
Catches fire?
The belts and the rubber will all start slinging against the fender and the wheel well, and it just completely destroys the whole fender and wheel well. And so from doing so many burnouts in that car, so Lumby, that whole area, was just. I'm like, when I talked to Adam at Fenderworks and I first brought the car down to him, I'm like, listen, just paint it like flat or matte, just paint it black, but don't worry about the body work on it because it's one, it's kind of extensive, and two, like this is just going to be our rolling around. Scratching off with the home. This is going to be one of our promotional vehicles, but it's not going to be like my main night. Like if I'm going to go to dinner on Saturday night, I'm not going to drive that. I got two. I mean, Merch Creek's got a Toyota. Who coughed was that?
I had my button in too.
God.
Covered my mouth.
Jesus.
And I had my button in. Sorry.
Try to muffle that cough there, Muffy. But Lummy, Adam instead completely fixed all the body work on it, like it's beautiful. Put these green lights all around it, these flash. And Lummy, it has a siren and a PA system.
Oh, I know. That's awesome.
Yeah, when I rolled in, when Lummy saw it, I got on the PA and goes, "Lummy is stupid. Lummy is stupid." And then I hit the horn a few times in the siren and a couple little wailers. And then I got back on and said, "Lummy is stupid with the small penis."
Jeez.
Like you can say whatever you want.
Too. Yes, it was very loud. Neighbors heard it.
So, and it's got a full, all of my lights are green, like they're super badass. They got lights on it. He put a whole new floor liner in it. He detailed it. He put, remember only one window, just the driver's side window would go down. The passenger's was broken. Yeah. Now, the back seat windows don't go down because it's made for a prisoner car. It's an old cop car.
It's a great car to trap someone in.
Yeah. If you don't, yeah. But he put a new window motor in the passenger side. He built this area where this little tray system, where I can put my food.
Yeah.
When I have my food review,
You gonna put some horns on it?
He put lights on it.
Clipboard on the back.
Train horns.
I should.
Little Shocker XL action.
If Anna,
232.
Matt would give me one.
320C compressor.
If I could get somebody to install that,
yeah,
I'd do it.
Okay.
And I think you just probably would put it all in the trunk. In the trunk, yeah.
And put the horns underneath the car.
Yeah.
Did you install it, Anna? Did you
No,
know that
no,
much
no.
about
She
it?
just
No,
knows
but
the
I
particulars
was
of it.
literally tech support.
Right.
So I know how
So you
these
would
horns
walk
work.
someone through installing it?
Yes, yes.
So someone else actually held the tool?
I'll get a hold of Matt. I'll get a hold of Matt, and I may get a hold of Caesar from Rubber City, Lummy, and see if I can get some wheels from him.
Oh, nice.
And, I'm getting Adam from Fenderworks. I'm getting his logo to put on there. I got a hold of Rainbow Rick, and I'm going to give him the dimensions that I need for Bubba Army stickers because I want it to look like NASCAR.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Get a plate flipper.
I want it to be obnoxious. So let me the front hood's going to be completely Bubba Army.
Nice.
And there's going to be a Bubba Army on each door, and then maybe a Bubba Army on the back. Now, Dan, you're right. We might have that permanent clipboard deal, where when we're scratching off the homies, and next thing you know, let's say we're scratching off the homies and a guy hits 500,000.
Bye-bye.
I'm sorry, man. I'm out of there. And if I got to Merch Creek, with their foot on the gas ready to go, and it's on a clipboard. So, anyway, that going to put some wheels on it. And then Lummy going to have my boy Adam Tennant, and then finally Terry is going to go through and make sure that I hope the transmission's not bad. I don't think it is. When I pulled away from Adams, from Fenderworks on Friday, I felt it when it gets in under 40 miles an hour and it gets in high gear, or its last gear and transmission, it starts going a little jerky. Well, that's happened before, and it was a coil pack. So. That's what Terry had thought as well. So we'll get it all. And then we have, at the end of the day, only one promotional vehicle that may never, ever, I don't know that we'll ever get it.
No, don't say that.
Well, I mean.
You don't think Terry might know what's wrong with it?
Oh, I'm sure Terry could fix it.
Yeah, Terry sounds like he can do everything.
Oh, Terry can. Dan will tell you. Terry could fix a Volkswagen or a McLaren. McLaren.
Yep, everything.
He did tell me when I was down there on Friday, it was like, I love Dan to death, but that McLaren, I hated it more than anything in the world. He goes, I hated that car. Mm-hmm. It was such a pain in the ass.
He hates English cars.
So anyway, I pick up the Crown, the new Fenderworks Adam Crown Vic. I take it over. It's at Terry's right now. It's going from Terry's over to Adams, and then back over to here, Lummy, and then if I get wheels on it, it'll go down to Caesar's.
Nice.
So I got to talking to the Merch Crick, and Friday night, Lummy, the only thing I really had to do Friday night was I was going to drive over here to the studios and get in my golf cart, and then go drive around Buck Stadium, and try to learn what roads I need to be going, because don't forget, Lummy, yesterday was going to be the first time that I do the people shuttle.
And actually, it would have been a good game, too, because it wasn't too crazy, so you could have figured it out. Not that many people.
I'm sure
there.
it would have been
It was a ghost town.
Yeah.
Really?
It was empty. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get an opportunity to do it, and there's a story behind that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I was looking for you.
Oh, no.
I know. So Friday night, I go out.
I wanted to book a ride.
I pick. You don't need to book a ride.
I had a good 100 feet to walk.
Yeah. Dan's being a dick.
No, I'm not being a dick, but I was looking for you.
So, Lummy, Friday I get the Crown Vic, get it over to Terry's so he can start looking at the transmission, so that I can get it over to Adam so I can get it tinted, so I can get it into my promotional car rotation. Now my my smart card just got back and it's ready to go. So I'm looking at the Crown Vic and I'm thinking, you know what? I really need to do something nice for this guy. Like, you know, this is way up and beyond. Like, you know, like if you're to take your car, like Dan, you know, like I think your family used to have something to do with cosmetics, but you know, you got a general idea to get a car repainted. You know, that's like honest to God, like a $2,000 or $3,000 deal.
Oh yeah.
To get your car repainted.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, man, this guy really, really, you know, and he put lights in there.
A lot of work. A lot of work.
He did a lot of work on the car.
It's a lot of work.
Let me put a whole all new floor.
Oh, the floor looks good.
The floor, it's just beautiful. Like,
and, you know, nothing's easy on an old car either. Everything's a project.
No. So you know what? I said, you know what? And I don't, and this is way out of my comfort zone. I do
Send him a
not.
straw hat.
I do not do this. So I called him up and I say, hey, Adam. Now, see, Friday night, I knew I was going to go out bird dog the Ray J Stadium, Lummy, for my Sunday fan pickup shuttle deal.
Yeah.
And then Saturday, I was going to be at my mom's, like, you know, all day with her and then go see my sister's new house.
Oh, nice.
But I figured I had Saturday night kind of off. So I told Adam, I said, hey, do you have a wife? I mean, like, are you married and stuff? He's like, yeah. I go, well, how about I'll take me and the Merch Crick will take you and your wife out to dinner Saturday night, like about 8 o'clock.
Longhorn?
Of course, Longhorn.
Okay.
And I said, as long as, you know, you're cool with Longhorn over by West Shore.
What if he said no?
Well, I'd be like, well, you know, sorry about it, buddy. I mean, you know.
You wouldn't adjust it?
No, I was like, you know, that's
Longhorn or bust.
So I call Adam up. He's like, hello. And there's like, this is Friday, like at 4:30.
Yeah.
And he's me thinking that maybe something's wrong.
Yeah.
Right. Why would I be calling him?
Exactly.
So he's like, Bub, hello, Bubba. I go, hey, Adam. He goes, is there something wrong? Like, you know, did the lights fall off? Like what? I go, no, it's perfect. I already got it over at Terry's because it has a little transmission gimmick, a little hitch in it, which I'm sure it's just a coil pack. And so when I get it back, then I'm going to get the window tinted. But no, the car's perfect. The car's absolutely perfect. And the reason why I'm calling you is because I don't laugh. Now, mind you, Lummy, him and his wife both listen to the show.
Oh, nice.
Like they are Bubba Army. And so I'm like, hey, I didn't know that she was as much Bubba Army as he is. But at dinner, man, she knows a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She accepted your invitation, I imagine.
So I go, hey, Terry. Hey, Adam. And Dan, like, how many times do you ever know me to go to dinner with a couple?
Never. It's very unusual. Happens once a year.
Barely. So, like, I go, hey, you know, you probably did $3,000, $4,000, $6,000 worth of stuff for my car. And you wouldn't take any money for it, Lummy. I had like 500 or 600. He wouldn't take any money.
Really?
He wouldn't take any money.
Nice.
And I go, how about tomorrow night, Saturday? Meet me at the studios, and then we'll drive over to Longhorn.
In the Crown Vic?
No, in the golf cart.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. I'm like, if I'm gonna, I mean, like, I just want to be like, if I'm gonna be different. So him and his wife met me over here, me and the Merch Crick over here at the studios, and I was able to give him a studio tour, Lummy, and show him the Clem's Clubhouse and other stuff. And so we went over to Longhorn, had dinner on Saturday night, and you know, Adam, he wasn't really partying that hard, but I was partying pretty hard. I'm gonna be honest with you.
At dinner?
Well, before dinner.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, as soon as I got back from JD Cakes, like at 7 o'clock, they're supposed to meet me at the studios at 8. So I start, you know, partying a little bit.
Nice.
Right?
Right.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
So I start partying, and you know, Merch Crick starts partying, and I get Adam's wife, Danielle, who's beautiful and super cool. By the way, Danielle, I'm only going to mention her that. That's all I'm only going to say. There's a zillion Danielles out there. Is a patient of yours.
Awesome. Hope she's a happy one.
She's they looked pretty happy.
Both of them?
Was everyone at dinner happy about it?
Well, I mean, me and Adam probably walked in there with the two best set of teas.
Nice.
And so,
Nice.
That's a nice dinner.
not only is she hot and with nice Diacos, but she likes to party a little bit. So I got her on the kind of the same kind of setup I'm going with, and she's feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Adam, he was like, oh, I can't really party. I drive home. I'm like, man, this stuff doesn't even bug you about driving home. Like, you're gonna want to go like 45 and an 8. Like, you're not gonna want to speed when you're doing what I'm doing.
You do want to be awake.
Well, you do want to be awake, but when you party the way I party, man, you just kind of stay in the right lane and go about 60, just kind of minding your own business. You're not Johnny aggressive at all. You're just Johnny chill. I remember one time I was partying and I was driving home back to Tierra Verde and I got clear across the Howard Franklin Bridge. I'm like, man, it feels like everybody's passing me like I'm a disabled car or something. Like I look at my speed limit, my speedometer, and I feel like I'm hauling ass.
Oh yeah,
I'm going 45.
Wow.
And I'm like, man, I would be yelling at that dude. I'd be flipping that dude off going 45 in the right lane.
You're like Chris Farley in Black Sheep, where he like pulls off to the median. Do you remember that?
Yeah. When he's
Do you
in the
know how
cop
fast
car.
you're going? No, sir. 7.
That's bad. I'm going 45, and I'm thinking I'm running the Indianapolis 500. Meanwhile, I'm just getting past like fume, 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 fume.
What were you driving at that point?
Back at that point, my Jag.
Oh no! Oh wow!
When I had remember when I had that XJ? Yeah. Oh man, I love that car. That XJL. Wow. It was the twin supercharged. Oh, white. Phew, Steve helped me get it. That was a Steve Diaco deal. Love him. Like him more than Dan for the most part.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
Does.
I don't. Did you say everybody does?
Yes. My curse.
All right, so listen to this.
Growing up, people liked him more than me.
Yeah.
Universally.
All right, we don't have to get into that. It's still the same.
Sad.
Hasn't changed.
He's bitter.
No.
So anyway, Lummy, I go out. So Friday I go out. I get my car. I invite Adam and his wife to dinner on Saturday. And so Friday night, and me and the Merch Crick are at my apartment, which isn't too far from here. Like, it's about a half mile from the studios.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And I'm like, hey, let's go over to the studios and grab the golf cart. It's locked up in one of my containers here. Grab the golf cart and then drive it. And listen, the Florida state statute, there's a new state statute that just came out that says you can drive a golf cart unplated and with no insurance on a Florida street as long as it's not over 35. If the speed limit's over 35, you can't
drive it on that road.
Okay, yeah.
So, Lummy, I look, and if you pull right outside this, first of all, you can't get on Boy Scout Road because that's 50.
Yeah.
Can't get on there.
Cypress.
Yeah, well, no, Cypress is 30. Yeah, Cypress is 35, I think.
Is?
I think
That's
so.
like
but I didn't need to go to Anna. If I need to get from here to the stadium, I have to go on Cypress. So Lummy, I looked at that road that goes by Brinks down there. What is that? What was that? O'Brien. O'Brien's 30.
Okay.
And then if I go across Boy Scout and go behind the airport, that's all 25.
Okay, perfect.
And then if I pick up the road that goes by the International Mall, that's 30.
There you go.
And then I can merge onto that sidewalk and pick up that long-term parking right there.
Okay.
Boom. So I
Sounds
got
good.
all this laid out.
Perfect.
So, Dan, we kind of on Friday night do a dry run. Just me and the Merch Crick.
You got it all figured out.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
So my Southwest Florida, my FLGolfCarts.com, my boy, Big Mike, and the golf cart that I got that's got lights all over it and stuff with my lithium battery. So, Lummy, I'm like, I'm going to go do a dry run so I can look at how they have the stadium configured. And then, Lummy, I just need to see, like, can my golf cart fit on the sidewalk, which it can barely. And can I? So I'm looking at because I plan on this past Sunday. Yesterday, my whole big plan was, and I've been talking about it for a couple weeks. That I was going to use my golf cart and go to the Bucks game since I can drive there from the studios and charge people $10. I just got 2 extra seats in the back. Charge people $10 to take them right to the front door of the Buck Stadium because parking sometimes you're a mile or so away.
Oh yeah,
like they start parking at 2001.
Yes, they do.
But Lummy, I soon find out that parking at 2001 is going to be a way harder route to get them to the front door than if I go to the other side of the stadium, where Channel 28 is and stuff.
Yeah, on Himes.
So that would be
like residential people.
Yeah. So now, first of all, the speed limit on Dale Mabry's 50.
Right.
So I can't get on there.
Nope.
And it's in order to pick these people up like around 2001 or the Chick-fil-A, that whole little area.
The wing house.
I'm gonna have to it's gonna be just a traffic jam. So I take my golf cart, Lummy. I'm driving. It's got the. By the way, I'm a little partying. We've partied out a little bit. And we got the lights on. I look like a Whacking Hut security guard. And I'm trying so then I get into the neighborhoods, which are all east of the stadium.
Yes.
And that's where I think a lot of people park.
Yes, they do, because it's usually a little bit cheaper. And the lots are only for if you have a season pass. So you have no option.
Right. So, Lummy, I take all these back roads, which, by the way, the speed limit's 25 through all of those roads.
Yep.
All those, and I take that, Lummy, clear way behind the Bucks practice facility, clear to that next road. I figured I'd just be going through all this parking lot, all these residential areas, and I'd pick 2 off at a time.
Yeah.
Right?
Perfect.
So I got it all. We end up driving back to the studio. Lummy, I was out from 8:30 to 11, and, drove it probably comparable to the amount of times. I think I drove it as long as I would be driving it on Sunday with regards to how many people I needed to take and have enough juice to get back to the studio, right?
Yeah.
I drove it for 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's plenty of time.
And I still had, when I got back to the studio, I had 40% battery left.
Perfect.
So I'm like, this is good. This is perfect. Now I just don't know if I'm going to make any money. I don't know if this is going to go well. This is a very much an unknown, but I want to do it. I just want on Sunday. I usually just sit there and watch the Packers get crushed anyway.
So why not try to make money?
So I'm literally thinking the Packers are at 1:00. I'm thinking, okay, this is my time period, Lummy. I'm like, I need to be out by 10:30, and by 1:00 everybody's in the game.
Yep.
I can head back over to my apartment, watch the Packer game, and then if I wanted to do when you're leaving the stadium and you need to go back to your car, I could do that, but it was going to be completely based on how well the first part was. Now, if the first part I nailed it, made like $800-900, then I would be like, that'd give you an incentive to go back, and go and do the return back to their car. Because I got to think, Lummy, that people might even want to ride back to their car more so afterwards because they've been sitting in the sun. Not all of them have a $1 zillion luxury box with Dan fully catered. No, not. Most of them are, sitting in the 200 and 300 level. They're fried. Yesterday was a hot game. Hot game. You've been in the sun for no less than 3 hours. You might be a little drunk, right?
Yep.
You're a little party. And I got to think that, you didn't need a ride getting to the game, but that 1.5 mile walk would sure come in, because really the only thing you want to do is get in your car and get the hell out of there.
Traffic home.
Right?
Yep.
So I'm prepared, Lummy, to do the after game too, right?
Yes.
So I party. So we go out to dinner on Saturday night with Adam and his wife Danielle, and we to Longhorn.
Nice.
and then Lummy, I look at my Fire Stick and I got that UFC deal.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes.
And oh my God. So I'm like, hey, listen, before you guys leave, you've got to watch these 2 UFC deals. It was like 2. We made the last 2 of the night, whatever their co-main event and main event.
I think one of them was a GTS guy.
I don't know, but they were both good fights. So I'm like, listen, before you guys leave, we got to watch these 2 fights. Like, okay. So they watch the 2 fights and then they leave. Well, me and the merch crick, Lummy, we were partying pretty much all night long.
Perfect.
Like we were partying pretty much all night long.
Nice.
We even started re-partying at 11.
Oh.
Well, I needed to be in bed by 12. So I'm thinking, okay, if I go to bed by 12, then I'll be up at 10. And I can take a quick shower, put some shorts on. We can go over to the studio and get the golf cart and Lummy, start making my way towards, shuttling people at 10:30.
Yep, would have been perfect.
Right, but it would have been perfect.
Oh.
So I don't even think to set an alarm, because I'm like, I'll get up before 10. I'll get up before 10. Like I just know I will. I wake up Sunday morning, Lummy, all ready to do my fan shuttle.
But it was afternoon.
12:35.
Yeah,
oh no!
So I turned to the merch crick. I'm like, should I wake her up too? I'm like, hey, we partied so hard last night, and we're so, we junked ourselves so bad that we slept, 12 hours, and we've missed our window of opportunity to do our shuttle gimmick.
Oh man!
And you have to start going back to bed in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, and so I literally I had a big breakfast, watched the Packers get their ass kicked.
Yep.
Nice.
Went back to bed, and I was at the gym. But I did hit the gym this morning.
Good for you.
So I've started my week out
The
good.
reset, right?
Yeah, I'm on track.
What time did you
right
go to
now.
bed last night?
Probably about 6.
Oh my God, you did it! You only had a 5-hour day.
I had a 5-hour day.
Are you
Hello.
gonna try it at the next game?
Yeah, let me also hold on. I got some ideas for you. You just shut up. I'll tell you more about it here momentarily. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Jason checking in from Minnesota.
By the way, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you, Jason from Minnesota. What do you got?
Hey, why can I not get any of your after shows on TuneIn?
What?
I get none of your after shows on TuneIn.
We may not. I don't know that we are necessarily offering that anymore on there.
Correct.
Yeah, you're gonna have to for my after shows. You're gonna have to go to either YouTube or Facebook or Rumble or BubbaArmyRadio.com.
Because I went to BubbaArmyRadio.com on Thursday, and it was just playing some repeat.
Yes.
We're still in the process of reskinning and completely redoing Bubba Army Radio to the point where we're not even really supposed to be talking about it. But that's where we're going to ask everybody to end up is BubbaArmyRadio.com, which is not even going to be called that. It's going to be called something different. But we're in the middle of getting that. What would you say? We're probably 2 or 3 weeks away from the rollout?
Yeah, give us a couple more weeks.
Yeah.
And it'll all be fixed up.
So, yeah. And then eventually you're not going to be able to find the replay on TuneIn. You're going to have to go to BubbaArmyRadio.com.
Okay, that's fine.
All
and
right.
then on Thursdays when you have Brian in.
Yeah. That's your favorite?
That's probably your best guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I like him. Hey, I like him.
See you later. Bye-bye now. Thanks.
Brian paid him $10. Brian paid him $10 to call.
Hello?
Hello?
Let me, after this call, I'm going on hold, because, please.
Yeah.
Right?
We don't need them.
There's so many things to talk about. Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
Hey, Shane from Ocala here. I was just at the Patriots-Miami game a few weeks ago, and they got tons of guys out there pedaling bicycles with little carts behind them. And those guys charge $25 a person to ride to the stadium.
Really?
Like
the little tuk-tuks?
Rickshaws or?
Yeah, they have them.
Yeah.
They have them at Raymond James too. There's a couple guys.
And they got guys out there.
It's no good.
They got guys out there with plastic totes and coolers, slinging beers and Gatorades while you're walking to the stadium. It's so packed in there.
Yeah,
There's just hundreds of guys on bicycles and golf carts, and nobody was budging off of $25 a person. We had 4 people with us. I was like, I'll walk the 10 minutes.
But hey, if some dude would have said $10 a person, what would you have done?
I would have hopped on that.
Right,
thing, no
exactly.
problem.
Cost of Massachusetts
Yep.
far less than down. Everything's more expensive up there. Bunch of gougers.
I'm talking Miami. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're a bunch of dirty gougers too. Yeah. Dan will tell you that. He spends lots of times in Miami.
Everything's expensive.
$20. There's no $20 valet in Miami if you want your car up front. It's $1.50, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, they charge $20 for a toothpick.
Yeah. So anyway, buddy, appreciate you. Okay.
Y'all have a good one.
Thanks. Let me put all these on hold. Boom. So, Lummy, I didn't get an opportunity to do any of my people shuttling. But, Lummy, hold on. So I went and looked at the schedule.
Yes.
And it looks like, let me see here. It looks like the Bucks have got a home game on the 3rd.
Correct.
And they got a home game on the 17th.
I don't believe so.
You don't think so?
No, I think the 3rd. I mean, I could be wrong. I thought it was Christmas Eve and then New Year's Eve.
I thought, okay, I'm sorry.
I could be wrong, but
maybe get onto the Buck schedule right now. You're on it right now.
I'm getting on it.
All right, yeah. You might be. God, I hope you're wrong, so I can hit you in the head.
I know, me too.
I really do.
I do.
I hope you're so wrong, so you get smashed right in the face.
The next home game would be after the 3rd would be Christmas Eve, the 24th against the Jaguars. The Packers game is the 17th.
They don't have a home game for like 2
hold
months?
on. Yeah, I made a mistake on that.
That's not 2 months.
my fault.
Yeah,
No
2
smacking in the mouth needed.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I went over it yesterday with there's only 3 home games left.
Really?
Yes.
There's only 3 games left?
The 3rd, the 24th, and the 31st.
Yeah, so I got the 3rd, the 24th, the 31st, right, Lummy?
Yes.
But hold on. I got, hold on. I got, here we go. I got it written down. Kenny Chesney on April 20th.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
Yeah.
See,
hold on. I got Billy Joel and Sting.
Right, they're coming.
On February 24th.
An awesome show.
And then on July 11th and 12th, you got Morgan Wallen.
Yep.
And then on August 14th, you got Zach Bryan.
Yep.
That's $1,000 between those 4
And then
shows
you
right
got,
there.
You got 3 days of 2 days of Monster Jam too.
I'm not dealing with that bull.
And then you got the Outback Bowl or Verlaie Quest Bowl now.
Oh, really?
On the 1st,
Those kids will pay.
Now hold on. Let me. You got the what?
The Verlaie Quest Bowl.
The what bowl?
It's the Verlaie Quest.
What is a
Bowl.
Verlaie Quest? What is it?
It's a company.
It's an animal.
That used to be the Outback Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Now is that on Monday the 1st?
Yes.
So I'm just gonna put bowl game
And then there's also a bowl game on the 22nd
of January.
December.
December. Gasparilla Bowl.
Yeah, but that's
the Jobber Bowl.
Yeah, what I'm saying is like
There's people parking.
Yeah, but not.
I would just look at it and just see what teams are
What
playing.
time is it?
It's at 6:30.
December the 22nd?
Yes.
That's our roast, dumbass.
Okay, I'm just looking at the dates. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just telling you about, that's our roast.
Yeah, because I was going to say there's one.
See, I was going to say it was our roast.
Okay.
What else were you going to say?
I don't know if I can make the roast. I'm going to the Gasparilla Bowl.
Watch Ass Bucket, play
it's
Ass Bucket.
University
What else
of
were you going to say,
Stetson
Lummy? I want to make sure I have everything down because I want to make a lot of money.
November 25th is the last USF game.
Yeah, but they don't sell out either. Like, there's
I
nobody.
didn't know if that wanted to be your first.
I only want to do this. Oh, so you're saying I do that just as a dry run to see if it even works?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I think everybody gets front row parking at the USF game. I don't think anybody has to park farther back than Dan's VIP parking for a Bucks game. I think that's about as far as it goes.
Yeah.
You can take all 50
There's
people
nobody,
to the stadium.
I got to think there's nobody parking in the residential area for the USF game.
Not these days.
I mean, you might know more than I do.
I mean, there's a couple people.
A couple.
Everyone's got that coach. What's his name?
What is the Buck? What is? Hold on. What is the US? What's the USF record this year?
5-5. Yep.
All right, so they're doing better than Dion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're 5-5.
Man, Dion.
Little did you know.
I watched Dion's game Saturday.
How'd that go?
Not good, man. It's just like Lummy. His players just make some very crucial mistakes at very crucial times,
especially fourth quarter.
God, he should have at least 2 more. He should have 2 more wins. What is he now? 3-6? No, I'm sorry. 4-6.
Yeah.
Is he 4-6? He should be
every year.
He should literally, honestly, be 6-4.
How is Shador doing?
Good. I mean,
Shador's stats are still pretty good.
Have you ever seen, or Rhett, have you ever seen a guy that's just a better, pure passer than him?
No.
I mean, he is as good of a pure passer as I've ever seen.
He plays with a lot of confidence, which is what you want in a QB. When you play with confidence, you're more decisive with your decision making, and he's been doing it well.
If they asked me for next week, the Packers can have Shador Sanders or Ass Bucket Jordan Love, I'd go with Sanders.
Might as well. I mean,
God.
Jordan Love's not playing any better.
Yeah, and by the way, the first round draft pick, Christian Watson that we used I think we actually used that pick from what was the Raiders pick for Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
But we got Christian, I can't catch the ball Watson from North Dakota State. Don't forget. I mean, listen.
By way of Plant High School.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Tampa kid.
He's a Tampa kid?
Sure is.
Well, doesn't make him any better.
No.
What happened, though? Because the end of last year, he really came on strong.
Yeah, but he just can't catch the ball. He can't. He has the physical attributes of Mike Evans. He really does. He's like 6'3", 240, kind of like a big Mike Evans. The only difference is Mike Evans has some unbelievable hands. Like even as Mike Evans starts to age gracefully and start to get to a little bit long in the tooth and wide receiver, I would take that guy. I would take Mike Evans as my number one receiver. There's not a lot of guys that can still outplay Mike Evans when his head's in the game.
It's crazy, too, because yesterday would be considered an off day for Mike Evans. Still had 6 catches, 140-plus, and a touchdown.
Right, and Mike Evans probably went home and kicked the dog, thought he had a bad game.
Yeah, he was pissed.
But I'm just saying, like,
what a Christian
the Packers, Brian Google Hunt.
Watson had 2 catches for 23 yards.
You idiot. You let Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers go. You let them walk. You gave David Bakhtiari the largest contract in the history of the NFL for tackles at the time. He hasn't played 3 games since the big new deal 2 years ago. I don't even know what your dead cat money is on that joker. 2 years ago you had Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers. And now you got Jordan Love that you moved up to go get from Utah. Listen, not from Penn State, not from Ohio State, not from Michigan, not from Alabama, Georgia, Florida, FSU, Texas A&M, not from big schools that produce good quarterbacks. Florida State, University of Florida, like every one of those schools I mentioned at one time or another, Texas, they've produced a high-level quarterback. Not Utah State. What? Hold on. You got Aaron Rodgers under contract for 4 more years. He's your guy. And you go up in the 2020 draft, move up, I don't know, I think 4 or 5 slots. I think you have to give away 2 number 2s or something like that to get Aaron Rodgers' replacement. And again, this guy ain't from USC or the Penix kid from Washington or anything like that. This ass bucket is from Utah State. And Christian Watson, the guy you go out and get, I think, in the first round for
it was a second round, but it's all right.
Second round. Again, second rounders are supposed to be studs. This guy can't catch a cold.
Utah State has a long lineage of legendary quarterbacks.
Yeah, give it to me.
Like Keith Myers.
There you go.
Let's see who else they have on here on this list.
Work with me, cuz.
Let's see. Keith Myers. Jim Turner. Yeah, Bob Winters. Brent Snyder.
Oh, Snides.
These are legends, Bubba.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Jordan Love.
But hold on now. You're the general manager. You could never be a general manager your entire life. And if I could throw this scenario by you, I know what you'd say if you knew anything about football. Hey, Mr. Brand New General Manager, we got Aaron Rodgers, okay? Okay. And, He's a little bit of a prima donna, but we got him tied up for 4 more years. We can even give him an extension, but we need to. He's kind of pissed because we've made out. We let Jordy Nelson go, and Jordy would have stayed. That's his guy, and we let him go. So he's kind of mad about that.
Yeah, a little bit.
And he wants to start having a little bit of say so here. And listen, before they drafted Jordan Love, they went through an offseason where. Aaron Rodgers was speaking to Google Hunt and to the management and saying, I want to have a little bit more say-so of the personnel around here. And there are some people, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar, there's Dan Marino, obviously Brady, maybe Joe Montana, Peyton Manning for sure, Peyton Manning. But there are some quarterbacks over the years that you kind of got to give that little stroke to. You just do. Not a lot of them, but there's a couple of them that are that damn good and can change your franchise that much that you give them that ability to have a little say-so in your personnel. So not only do they tell Aaron Rodgers to go pack sand, but in that draft, they go out and get this ass bucket from Utah State, basically telling Rodgers, this is your replacement. Now, if you're Aaron Rodgers, and all those guys got attitudes, if you're Aaron, you're like, what? What? Some ass bucket from Utah State for me to have to groom for 3 years for you to ship me out?
Instead of another target.
Right.
What they should have done is given him a superstar receiver.
Right.
I'll go win 2 MVPs and show you guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, instead of getting the guy an offensive lineman, instead of getting the guy a wide receiver, instead of getting a guy a tight end, instead of getting a guy like that, they did go out and I think draft a guy from Clemson for a slot. A slot receiver in the second round, and Dan he lasted a season and a half and got cut. So like all of this, everything that I speak of that the Packers are the problem. All of this is on the general manager, the people that the guy that makes the personnel decisions. These are all the reason why the Packers are in trouble right now is they have replaced Hall of Fame personnel with rookies. For real, you've replaced Hall of Fame. I mean, is Devontae Adams not going to be a Hall of Famer, Rhett?
If he doesn't win a Super Bowl, I don't know.
Oh, please.
Okay.
I mean, look what he's on in the statistics he's on right now.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm just saying. I mean, potentially, a really good all-pro wide receiver who potentially will make the Hall of Fame. You get rid of that guy. And you get rid of, I think we're all going to agree that Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can you get rid of that guy when he's got 6 or 7 years of shelf life? And here's the thing. The shelf lives now on the older quarterbacks have all gone up 3 or 4 now that Tom Brady has showed you that a 45-year-old guy who takes really good shape of himself can, in some instances, go out and win a Super Bowl. Right?
Correct.
He's shown that. So there's a handful of guys out there that now will try to be Brady-like and think they can go a couple, 2 or 3 more years past when they normally thought they couldn't. In the right offense, that guy will win you a Super Bowl. Peyton Manning did it. Tom Brady did it. Right?
Yes.
Peyton Manning was not mobile, but he was accurate. He was smart. He could pick apart defenses. And who does that sound like? Tom Brady.
Yes.
Boom. And so the Green Bay Packers, man, this is all general manager. Every ounce of this is. You could have still. Aaron Rodgers loved Green Bay. He just didn't like the way it was being managed.
Well, it seems like it's managed by committee.
It's managed by ass buckets.
Looks like that.
So anyway, Anna didn't give me this piece of video. I found it. She probably just slipped her head. I'm going to play it when I come back. And it is our president. And at the end of the day, we're all critical of different, the president. And probably there are some people critical of Trump. There's people critical of this dude. But at least we all have to say that he's our president. There's a certain amount.
He's a perfect president. Well, he's been wonderful.
Hold on. But just shut up, Dan.
Being positive.
But here's the deal. Even if you hate him, he's still our president.
Yes.
Right.
And so with that comes a certain amount of respect and, and overall, general respect. Well, it's tough. It's tough to get behind our president, even if you think he's an ass bucket, when you see him do what I'm going to show you. I'm going to do some commercials and then I'll come back with this. This was they were celebrating Veterans Day, which, by the way, I just think is not nearly the day it should be celebrated. Like, I don't think we nearly celebrate Veterans Day nearly as much as we should. We really need to do more for Veterans Day.
And just veterans in general.
Yeah, exactly. So one of the requirements or one of the duties of being the president of the United States is during Veterans Day, they do a big wreath presentation to the unknown soldier.
Right.
The unknown soldier is
the tomb of the unknown soldier.
The tomb of an unknown soldier. It is a soldier who they do not know the identity of because the dog tags were not present. They were blown up, and they just could not determine the identity of this person in this tomb. But this person in that tomb was a U.S. soldier in the military who lost his life in in the line of duty. And I think it was World War II, wasn't it?
I believe so. And he represents all soldiers that are not returned and are unknown.
Right.
He
doesn't represent himself. He represents the
everybody.
idea of we have a lot of people, a lot of men, a lot of women. We have soldiers that we've never been able to recoup or retrieve. And he is the person in that tomb who we don't know.
Say a little history of it.
Represents, every person that potentially fought for our country, and we don't know who they are. So part of the presidential duties is attending this unknown soldier thing on Veterans Day. And our president was there, all right.
Sure was.
But he wasn't there.
I don't know if he was there. I mean,
His body
physically,
was there.
physically,
Was he a stand-in?
Physically, our great president was there. But I don't know if you would ask Joe today what he did on Saturday or Friday, other than poop my pants.
Eat oatmeal.
I don't know
cash and checks.
that Joe cash and checks talking to China. Don't know if Joe can tell you that. I'm gonna get into that. First, we'll touch not a brief story on it, 12 minutes long.
Do you want me to find a shorter one?
Yeah, please.
That one looked more legit.
Yeah. Try to find me a little shorter one.
Sure.
And we'll get into all that next.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I listen to Bubba every day. I just really enjoy the outrageousness of it. We love him. Couldn't do without it.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Well, I mean, we got human this week.
Yes, we do.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Huh? Well?
We had Alan.
Oh, we did? Bye, shot back. Okay. Did I? No, hold on. I think that's just something to you.
Yes. The last one we did.
Oh, we did? Okay, perfect.
Spelled your way.
Oh,
I'll
be.
Yeah, she's been wanting this food all morning.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's 5 minutes.
Yeah, I found one for you.
Up in Orlando. Really.
Oh, I sent you that picture too.
I sent you a 5-minute one.
Okay.
Oh, I got the dogs.
Jane's addiction. Scary Jerry.
Oh yeah, Tony Stewart's team won. Nice. But did you watch Tony Stewart win his team win their first championship?
I think Matt Hagan did, didn't he?
Yeah, Matt Hagan, yeah.
How did Leah do?
Did she get second?
She might got second.
I think she got second.
In the points?
I'm looking it up. Yeah, I believe she did.
Just send me NHRA final points.
Okay.
Is that butter kicker? Big longer, 10 hours. 10 to 12. Gary Genshaw. Rodolfo Rivera. What's up, Joe? Cat. I'll close. From Grom, thank you. Pretty good. So Big Red Sun, cut my son's fuel line. Holyoke, it's peach right now. Strawberry James. Unity, that seems to be more of a condition secondary to chronic anal sex than the cause of it. They look it up. That's all right. We talk about it all day long. Strawberry James 5. I don't need to see what It's also a parasite that causes you to think like a Democrat.
They're saying the standings too.
Well, I mean,
they're saying the standings. They're saying she finished third in the finals.
Who?
She finished third, Leah Pruitt. Looks like she needed to win first yesterday to jump to first.
To win it all?
Yeah.
Or nothing at all?
No guard match.
Let me see here. These the finals?
Yes.
No, Rich W. It's a tough one. Kenny. Seems to be. Something that's jump boy, Mitch.
Thank you.
That's interesting. Unity.
What's up, Felix? This is the cat.
Oh, really?
Sure did, Jason.
I like you. Do you like me?
All gimmicks, willies, Joneses, McGillicuddies, shenanigans, hickeys, and bamboozles are property of Bubba the Love Sponge Enterprises.
Great success.
All violations will be dealt with swiftly and painfully. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
High five.
572. Kind of what it looks like to me. 572 away from hitting 100,000. We should be able to hit that today or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's close. So close.
Melissa Carpenter,
$100.
Melissa Carpenter, $100. Venmo.
Love her. She always throws down the Benjamin Franklins.
She sure does.
God bless her.
Sumo must be listening to the hot mic, and it came down the top fuel. Well, first of all, Tony's team won. Matt Hagan won the funny car,
nice,
which he drives for Tony. And then Tony's wife, Leah, it said Leah and Doug Coletta ran the finals for the championship. Came down to the final pass between them. So yesterday's NHRA championship, I think it might have been in Pomona, wherever in California.
Pomona.
Pomona.
Now
I don't even know how to say it.
Pomona.
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 I think I said it right. Pomona.
Mm-hmm. Not to be confused with the Poconos.
So Pomona. Whatever.
Think about Mona.
That's where the NHRA, the Camping World NHRA, heavily influenced by my buddy from Skag, Randy, Dodge. I think Lucas Oil has a lot to do with it as well. The championship came down to yesterday in Pomona.
Yes.
And the Matt Hagan, which is Tony's car, won the funny car, Top Fuel, and the Top Fuel Dragster Championship came down to Tony's wife, Leah, and Doug Coletta in the final. Like they made it all through. Like I think it starts with 16 teams, so you got to win. It takes down to 8, so 2. You got to win like after qualifying, you got to win 4 times in a row to be the champion. So Leah won 3, Doug won 3. They were 1 and 3 in the points. And if Leah and they made it to the finals, and if Leah had beat Doug, she would have won the championship. So the championship came down to that. Man, talk about as far as a sanctioning body. Not that I'm trying to put NHRA over too hard. But that's exactly what you want. The final pass determines the champion.
You don't want the champion like in 4 months ago.
Well, you don't even want the champion like the champion won after the second round because the second place guy blew up.
Yeah, you want it all come down to the last pull.
deal.
And that's awesome for Leah too. Doug's a legend. He's been around forever.
Oh yeah,
the Coletta brothers,
son of Connie. Connie Coletta was there with Big Daddy. Don Garlitz and Don Perdome and just all the old timers.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, for Tony's upstart of an NHRA team to, 1, already be winning championships with Hagan, 2, went down to the final pass with his wife, and 3, let's not forget, Tony was going to win the top alcohol dragster deal until they teched him and said he had like some kind of backup ignition box that didn't meet specs. It was a real inside screw job. So he would have won the championship in top alcohol had they not screwed him.
Wow.
So congratulations to my boy Smoke. I bet you Lummy, he ends up in Top Fuel.
Oh, really?
He just has to get Leah pregnant. Once he gets Leah pregnant,
and then he can get in there.
She can have the baby, and then a lot of chicks after they have babies, they don't want to go out and be drag racers anymore. And then Tony can just drag race it. And
he can be the best in Top Fuel.
Yeah, he'd be the best. He'd be the best drag. Tony's going to come in there and just not. He's not going to be Mr. Johnny 12th placer. I tell you that right now.
Exactly.
He may not win it the first year, but it'll take him a few years to get it figured out because he can basically. You can put Tony Stewart in any kind of car, and in 5 to 10 laps, he'll have it figured out.
For
real.
He could race anything.
Meanwhile,
Absolutely
like I'm telling you right now, because I know a lot about racing, but like you couldn't put Lewis Hamilton in a 410 non-wing sprint car, and he would be completely out to lunch. He would not know what to do.
Well, if you put Hamilton in anything other than the fastest car on the track, he's not going to win.
Well, he's also no. Listen, I'm not trying.
He's a product of his equipment.
I'm not taking away from how good you have to be in Formula One. You have to be good. Like you have an unbelievable skill set, but. That being said, these really high-strung F1 guys, you put them in an open-wheel modified with no wing, or you put them in a 410 non-wing sprint car. Meanwhile, you could go and you can put. I guarantee. I think Tony drove Hamilton's F1 one time, but it was raining, so he really couldn't get in it. But you put Tony Stewart in an F1 car at his prime, and he probably would have won a championship.
Oh, wow. He's done IndyCar before.
Yeah, he won. He won the IndyCar championship.
Yeah.
Yes. So, but you put Lewis Hamilton. You take the best
Well, we did it, Bubba. We did it recently. Kimi Räikkönen was one of the best Formula One drivers. He was a champion, a seasoned champion, a world champion, and he retired from Formula One for a while and started racing rally cars. And was the worst on the tour.
Right.
He sucked.
Right.
He went back to Formula One. He was winning again.
Go back to
sucked in rally cars.
Let's think of the greatest of all time: Schumacher, Senna. Probably that's
Vegetable and Dead. So they're tough right now. Those two.
No,
Senna died on the track, and Schumacher never got a chance to race other things.
What I'm saying is, if you look at, you're being argumentative with me. If you're looking at the best of F1 ever.
Mm-hmm.
I said that I thought Schumacher and Senna were in that conversation.
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay. So if you look at the best of the all-time F1 guys, Senna, Schumacher, certainly Lewis Hamilton's in that conversation. You have to. So anyway, none of those dudes you could put in a Hudson O'Neal super late model and have him go to Eldora with the left front jacked up and the right hitting the wall. Like if they didn't have any idea how to drive on dirt, not one bit. But Tony Stewart might be the only guy that has won championships. And Lummy, he won a USAC He won, first of all, as a kid. He won listen to this progression. I don't know how many championships he's won, but he won his very first championship was like at 7 or 8. Him and his dad Nelson were just out go-karting in the WKA World Karting Association, and I think he won a national championship in karting. Then he went on, Lummy, and went to like 3/4 mods and stuff, and I think he won like these little like 3/4 a sprint car, kind of like mini sprints, and I think he did TQ midgets. Then he won a national championship with USAC, I think, in TQ midgets. Then he won a national championship with USAC in Silver Crown, non-wing 410, and midgets. Won a championship in USAC on all those non-wing deals. Wow. And then he went to Indianapolis, Indy cars, won a championship, not just a race, won the championship there. Then went to NASCAR, won 3 championships there. Won, I think, 2 championships with IROC. Remember they had the IROC series? With IROC. And was set to win the top alcohol championship for drag racing this year in his second year, but they screwed him in tech. So tell me a guy that's won 9 champion in 9 different divisions.
The only one that's got something like that would be like Mario Andretti.
Not even close.
Because he did a bunch of different types of racing and was successful in many different kinds.
But here's the deal. Here's the big kicker. Here's the big whodunit. Tony's not the best. There's a guy better than him.
Oh,
who that?
Larson?
Like Tony would tell you, there's a guy that's better than him. Now, Larson hasn't gone on and done the Indy stuff yet. But with regards to making the transition from NASCAR to dirt to any other form of type of deal, that guy is unbelievable.
So if you had one driver in your stable under contract, you'd want it to be Larson?
Yeah.
Over Tony?
Over anybody?
Well, no. I mean, they're from a different era.
Yeah, Tony's
if you're talking about in today,
for the next 5 years.
If you're talking about the next 5 years,
you can put him in anything.
And here's the thing, I don't care if I'm racing NASCAR, if I'm racing late models, if I'm racing 410 non-wing, if I'm racing midget, the answer to all of those different types of is Kyle Larson.
Right.
Kyle Larson just wouldn't be my first pick to be my race car driver if I'm just driving stupid-ass NASCAR.
How old is he? Like 30?
31.
Oh, so he's still
30, maybe 29. I don't know. He's like 30.
Let's find out together.
Still at the peak of his career.
Hey, Alexa, how old is Kyle Larson? Young Money.
Kyle Larson is 31 years old.
Yeah.
Also, I can update you each evening on the biggest NFL headlines of the day. Would you like me to do that?
No.
The Packers lost. The Bucks win.
Packers lost. Bucks win. That's all I care about, bitch. About to get mines. So I'm just telling you, man. Kyle Larson, you put him in an F1, that bitch would go out. Give Kyle Larson 3-4 races at F1. That bitch would go out there and smoke everybody. Meanwhile, put Lewis Hamilton in a 3,400-pound big sluggy NASCAR, tight, hardly any RPMs. They've ruined NASCAR. He couldn't do nothing. He put him in a USAC 410 non-wing. Lewis Hamilton, nothing. Put him in a midget from the Chili Bowl where you're just in there digging and just rooting and driving like a real heathen. Nothing. I was watching F1, Dan, and like they're so uptight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
even the way they talk to each other, like, you know, when you're listening to in-car on NASCAR, you're hearing like, hey, Jimmy, man, how's that thing running? Well, she's a little tight going in, free down the middle, and she's a little snug coming out. But we'll go, you know, what, maybe take a round out, some bread. All right, Jimmy, next time you come in. Hey, Jimmy, next time around, come on in. But with F1, it's like, how's the car feel? Car feels a little snug, going into 1, a little loose, coming out of 2. Okay. We'll get back to you.
That's what they'll say. They're like, oh, we'll check the sensors. We'll get back to you.
And then they'll be like, car number 5, you need to pull in, please. Come on in here. Here you go. Coming on in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Like they're like it's like they're on Xanax, right?
Yeah, they're almost like they talk to the air controllers. You know what I mean? Like a pilot talking to air traffic control.
Man, Sumo said one time, I don't know if I should be telling this story or not, but I don't, and I don't even.
But we'd like to hear it.
You've got to hear this story. So, Tony, you know, you have to understand, Tony has really mellowed out a lot. You know, like
from his young days.
Yeah, I mean, Tony was a dick.
Like a dick to like everybody or just racers?
No, not to his buddies, or no, not to his buddies or anything like that. No, not like a dick in real life. Like he's one of the coolest dudes ever to hang out as long as he doesn't put his helmet on. Because the minute he gets in a race car and puts his helmet on, he turns into a monster, like literally a monster.
That's what you want, though.
Well, yeah. So anyway, Sumo tells me this story that now. That Tony's winning. I think Tony's winning the Brickyard. Now, Lummy, this is a really, really important race to Tony because it's, you know, it's the Indianapolis 500. It's from Indiana. You know, it's like any boy, any guy or racer that grows up in Indiana or anything like the hallowed ground, the highest pinnacle of all is to race the Indy 500.
Absolutely. Anyone in America, that's like the premier race of America is the Indy 500.
So since Tony at that time had graduated from Indy cars and was doing NASCAR, now, you know, one of the sexiest things on Tony's schedule as a NASCAR driver, even though he's won three championships. Wow. He won 3 championships. I'm sorry. I think I said 2 earlier. He won 3 NASCAR championships, but is to win the race at the Indy 500, and that's called the Brickyard. So there's like 30 laps left, 20 laps left, and he's maybe 10 laps left, and he's checked out. Like Tony is checked out. They got the right setup. He's driving his ass off. He gets it. He's picking up the throttle way sooner. For some reason, they got some kind of setup where he can get to the throttle way sooner. He started like, I don't know, mid-pack, past everybody. There's 10 left, 15 left, and all of a sudden his car starts running hot.
Oh, no.
So at that point, you know, you're like, when you're winning, you start hearing things and you start getting freaked out.
Oh, yeah.
And so Tony goes, and Sumo had a radio where he would listen to in-car. He could listen to Tony and Zippy. Greg Zippindelli was his crew chief. He could listen to them talking back and forth.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
So, you know, just to be cool, to be an insider. So Tony radios into Zippy and goes, Zippy, this thing's getting hot. It's getting real hot. 240. And so Zippy comes in knowing that, you know, just there's nothing we can do about it. Like, you know, we can't pull in and put more fluid in the radiator or figure out what, you know, maybe there's something in the on the grill, a hot dog wrapper or something that's causing the airflow. Like, you know, there's 12, 15 laps left. We can't pull in because the minute we pull in, we've lost all that track position. Like, we're done. We have to race the car that we got, period. If thing blows up, it blows up. So Tony's like, so Zippy comes on and says, 240's okay. We're okay. 10 laps left. 240's okay. Because you got to keep your driver calm. Because it's, you know, your driver's in there. First of all, you're Tony Stewart and you're a goddamn wild man, right? And secondly, he loves to flip out.
Right.
So next thing you know, Tony goes, 250. The mother effer's 250. Oh, my God. We're going to blow. This sucks. Are you kidding me? What the Like, you know, just he's going crazy. And Zippy goes, Tony, settle down. Only got 6 to go. I think we'll be able to make it. So there's like 3 to go, and his car now, Dan's running like 265. Well, at 270, like it pretty much blows. Like,
it's that close.
Yeah, like 270, 275. You're not gonna be able to make it. Like when your car gets 275, 280, like it's done. It's only a matter of time before it breaks down. Now, how good's your oil? How good's all your lubrication system? How long can you run that car, as hot as it's getting? Because obviously the cooling system's broken. So it gets to be like 3 laps left, and it's 270.
Wow.
And Tony's like, it's 270! It's 270! Oh my God! You mother effers! I cannot believe you son of a... Like, he's just going absolutely insane. And Zippy goes, Tony, I'm turning my radio off now. I'll see you. I'll see you in Winter Circle. And he said, Tony, when he got up to the thing, he threw his radio out the car. He was so mad. He won. But the minute they pulled in, it blew up. I could literally, because it didn't have the airflow going through the,
it got hot. So you slow down, it gets hot.
Yeah. So, the only reason it even kept him in the game for like it would have probably blown in 3 laps. It probably would have, but it certainly was going to blow when it had no air across the radiator, So these guys these guys get crazy on the radio. Lummy, here's a picture of the reason why I took Adam and his lovely wife Danielle out to dinner Saturday night, because Dan, as you can see on my screen, this is what Adam
started with.
Yeah,
that was his palette.
Yeah, and I think maybe Merch Crick has pics or somebody, Lummy. But let me also save this picture here. But I'm gonna try to get pictures of what it looks like now. And wait till you see how beautiful.
Yeah. Well, this weekend I got to see an invisible fire, and someone cut Danny's fuel line.
What?
Oh yeah, Danny's racing.
What? What? We're gonna go into words, but you're gonna have to tell me what we're talking about here.
Go-karting. A lot of adventures yesterday. Go-karting.
Now you know that
stuff I ain't never seen before.
Hold on. Now you know that I am a absolute master graduate of quarter midget and go-kart racing, as I did it from my son, what time my son was 5 until 12. So for 6 years, I was this go-kart quarter midget dad. So I've seen it all. And you saw some, I
saw something that you never saw before.
At the go-karting deal yesterday.
Is there a big whodunit?
There's a little whodunit, but there was something else that I just never saw anything like it before. It was like right out of the movies.
All right, we'll get to that next.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
I listen to Bubba every day.
I just really enjoy the outrageousness of it.
We love him. Couldn't do without it.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Need anything? Bubba, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, hello, chat. Good morning, Maria. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm awake, baby. I'm fucking awake. Bouncer, what's up? Snizik Slayer. Scary Terry.
What's up, Clint Rubs?
Holyoke Joe, what's up? Fan in Orlando. Will you be at the Orlando Cycles of the Stogies deal on Saturday? Dr. Dan's Blue Onion Maker. I feel like you'll be there. I've seen you at those events before. Gamma Boy. Skid Bay. Maria. I can't wait to see your sexy ass on Friday.
What's up, Rick Bobo?
Why can't I walk? Did fucking legs yesterday. I went on like a 2-hour bike ride, then did legs and more cardio like an animal. What's up, Lil Wilbur? You coming this Friday? Do you need a playlist this Friday, Bubba?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Morning. Mitch. See you on. Oh, Friday. That is my favorite amendment.
Which is your favorite amendment?
The fifth?
Oh.
Brian from Philly. What's up? He's coming this Friday. I like to hear that. I'm Brian's #1 fucking fan. Nash's young boy Mitch. Good morning. Skippy. What's up? Oh, that's very sweet. Oh, shit. Dave times them
Skippy
up.
77. I know what the Invisible Fire is. It's also a reference.
To a movie?
To a movie, but to also just when you see something. Almost like that.
Like a metaphor?
Yeah. Mindy. Good morning, Mindy.
Love me a good metaphor.
Send my autographs, Travis.
Eels on wheels. Let's not talk about eels. Every time I think about that animal, I get very mad. Nava was there for that. What are your thoughts on chiropractors?
They're great. I got no problem with chiropractors. I mean, I don't think they can cure cancer, but they definitely help.
Do you ever go to one?
Sometimes.
Just crack yourself.
I try to crack myself, but if I can't, I'll go to one. I like to do the towel dinger around the head myself.
Ring dinger?
Yeah, I just put it around my neck and I jump, but I only have like 4 inches of jump, so that way if I fuck up, I'm still like
Alive? You don't hang
I
yourself?
just bend my knees, and so.
How do you manage that for yourself?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
They didn't even teach that in chiropractic school.
Sadly, I believed you because you do fucking crazy shit.
I just do a noose and
Yeah,
jump.
oh my
I
God.
bend my knees.
You're trying to hang yourself.
That way, if it doesn't work, I can still stand.
Holy shit.
I'm drowning. Stand up. Just stand up, you stupid fuck.
I know. Oh. On the smoke show, good morning.
Yeah, I've seen that before, Skippy.
Big Lunger.
You get those in a second, brother.
I sure did, Snizzic Slayer. Douglas Murray is phenomenal. Been watching a lot of his stuff lately. But yeah, I did see that. I like how he was completely unmoved by like incoming rockets. He's like, yeah, whatever, just shit go. Sub semi auto class, Travis. Semi. Guy is fucking smart. He sure is, man. Big fan.
They don't take orders till 7:40. I open 7:30.
This is your
Yeah.
storm. What is it? Storm smoothie?
Storm. Oh, it's just a storm.
Yeah, just storm. Morning, Ellen Close. Oh.
Attention, people of Earth. A big fat blip on corporate's radar screen. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Lummy, I haven't had very much activity on PayPal today.
No, Venmo.
Seems like it's been pretty slow. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Maybe it's Dan. Maybe they're like, Trey Bill, Lummy, Trey Bill, $100. Trey Bill, $100. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
Hey guys, show it's not Dan, and get your contributions in there, please.
So Lummy, why am I so excited?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. No. So hold on now. So like,
what a metamorphosis!
Yeah. And Lummy, I actually texted you a couple things that I'd like for you to put up here as well. One of which is me testing my microphone system out.
Yes.
When I got home. So Dan, hold on. Where's the other picture at? I think you sent it to me.
Yeah, the 3. Yeah.
See the other one at? I know. I can't find it now. Is that's you know why? Because that's on a Hummel.
Oh yeah.
I need to be on.
Sorry.
Lummy McGillicuddy. Lummox. Yeah. Here, so.
Oh wow.
From
that.
I'm gonna just put that there, and then we'll move this over here.
Look at you go.
And then we get rid of this one. I know this isn't very compelling, but I'm doing the very best that I can.
My God.
Yeah, and so then we go minimization. Well, no, minimization. Oh, where did that one go now?
Bye-bye.
And then I think we got to go back here, and then we got to go back here like that.
Wow.
And then we go like this.
Semi-autograph Travis, $25 cash out.
Here we go. Who's that again? Semi-autograph Travis?
Yes.
So
And I sent you the video.
From this, boom, that's how I was driving around doing food reviews and stuff, to this.
That's sexy.
Yeah. Is that not nice?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
A well-deserved dinner.
Yeah, so Adam and his lovely wife, Danielle, took them to the only place I'm going to go to dinner. Dan, would you and Romina go to Longhorn, or would that be beneath Romina?
I'll go.
I know you would.
She'd probably start working in the back.
Oh my!
She'll start trying to wait tables.
Yeah, clean dishes.
So look at so you different look different. Now Dan, so I even put the green lights in the back.
That's so cool.
There's my green light bar up top. Like, I mean, this is going to be cool going through the drive-through compared to what it looks. And now, Lummy, I got this too.
Yes.
Hold on. The drive-through. And now, Lummy, I got this too. Hold on. And now, Lummy, I got this too. So now, Lummy, I have this as well. Stand by. Hold on. Okay. Boom. I swear to God, you have to be an IT specialist to work here. You really do. So I got to get rid of this one now. Boom. So I think some radio personalities always have some, like Pat McAfee probably has people doing all this stuff for him, right?
Yeah, they don't
have to do anything.
He's got people click for him.
Right. I can't quite afford that. Plus, they wouldn't know what I wanted anyway, and I'd just be yelling at them the entire time. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the other one.
That's right.
So Lummy, not only did Adam completely repaint my car, completely fix all the body damage, completely mack it out with green lights. So I go through the drive-through, Lummy, put a front end light that I can change colors on, but he gave me this gimmick right here.
Mommy is stupid.
Oh wow, you got your old CVPA.
Mommy is stupid.
Sounds good.
And Lummy's so Stockholmed out that I can tell him how stupid he is, and Lummy's first thing out of his mouth is, "Sounds good."
Sounds good.
I like the sound of that.
Sounds good.
And then see, I got my own little food tray there. See it?
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and it swivels, or you can take it out. Yeah. And he bought a new Bella. He bought a new bed for Bella, so Bella's got her own little bed back there. So there you go.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That's the new cream machine. And I think we're going to put that up on. I think we're going to put that up on YouTube today.
Nice.
Anna, I gotta get that story that you sent me with all vaginas. on a Hummel on the definition of the unknown.
Oh, the story
of the unknown
history of the
commitment of the armed forces to the fullest possible accounting of missing service members.
So I actually, as a senior in high school, we took a day trip. It was called the senior day trip, and we left like Fort Wayne, Indiana, on our own private. Like they rented out a whole TWA jet. Like you know,
wow.
Yeah, like this travel agency. Like it was like capacity, like it was 150 or something like that.
Pretty cool.
And it was like $99. And you left like at Fort Wayne, Indiana, like at 6 a.m. You landed in DC like around 8:30. They had a bus, and then they took you and all of our seniors that paid. We went to the Washington Monument. We went to we went to all the memorials.
It's the nation's capital. It's a lot of cool things there.
And this was, you gotta understand, this is 1984, spring of 84.
People still like being Americans.
Well, yeah, and Ronald Reagan would still allow VIP, like you could go through do White House tours and stuff. And so we did a White House tour, and then we ended up in the Capitol building, got to go see the Senate and the Capitol, and all of that. And one of the things as part of the tour is we got to go see the unknown soldier and watch the passing of the guard.
The changing of the guard?
Yeah, changing of the
They
guard.
do that every like 3 hours.
I think so. Something like that. Like, 3 to 4 hours. And, man, you can sit there and watch them, and they have this internal clock that they count. Like, they're just dead. They're like machines. They're like straight machines. You won't catch the guy flinching. You won't catch the guy nothing.
Like the Buckingham Palace guards.
Oh, these guys make the Buckingham Palace guys look like a bunch of pussies.
Just in terms of their stiffness.
So I wasn't there when we were there as a class. Nobody was disrespectful. Nobody. We were just quiet and watched. We're amazed. But have you ever seen? I've seen videos before where people go to the unknown soldier, changing of the guard, yippee-yo, and they try to be disruptive. Or they try to like pass the stanchion rope and get closer to the tomb, and they become unglued. Like I think they can kill you.
That. Really?
The gun's loaded.
Hey Alexa.
The gun is loaded.
Can the unknown soldier guy kill you? He can't. He's not doing too good. But I'm just saying. Let me look it up.
Can the guard of the unknown soldier
kill you?
Use lethal force.
Hey Alexa. Can the guard of the unknown soldier use lethal force? How's it going, Dan?
The ceremonial guards at the tomb of the unknown soldier are unarmed and do not carry any ammunition, so they cannot use lethal force.
Yeah, well, guess what? They got a bayonet on the end of that bad boy. I know that.
There's a couple videos around of them yelling at people who cross over the rope.
I think they should be fully auto and be able to unload a whole clip on somebody.
I was under the understanding that they did have live ammo.
Let me bing. Work your mic the same way.
I am. They carry fully functional and loaded M14 rifles and can use lethal force if necessary.
That's what I read.
I think they also. I thought they also carried a sidearm. Like I thought maybe they had a side
45.
Yeah, I thought
officers.
they like a governor. I don't know. That could be wrong, but I know at least their
rifles loaded.
Their long rifle, and I think it has a bayonet on it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not carrying toy guns. It's a real gun.
Yeah, Alexa, you snowflaking bitch. They carry real guns. Right.
When's the last time you've been able to tour the White House?
Oh my God!
How long has it been?
Probably
Obama.
It might be 9/11.
No, they had tours since then.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know, bitch. Don't think that you know because you don't.
Didn't your sister go?
Yes, I know.
Oh, hey, Alexa, when's the last year you could tour the White House?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, January 20th, 2025.
Oh, perfect, in the future.
That's great. They're not going to close it down for 2 more years. We got plenty of time. Lummy, find me a couple. Find me a couple of wise guys with the unknown. Like you could find a couple of them.
We've watched it on the show.
That is like the changing of the Biden administration would be that date.
The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier is a historic monument dedicated to deceased soldiers whose
it should say F around and find out.
Whose remains have not been identified. It was created in response to the high number of mass casualties of World War I.
Now see, that's real war right there. You get some of these guys who say, "Oh, I got PTSD from Desert Storm," and what, and you may very well, but man, the men that fought the Vietnam War and the World War II, man, that was boots on the ground, Agent Orange. Agent Orange, Flamethrower Willie, right? Like that was real war, buddy.
Well, there were, in World War I and World War II, there were mass casualties of Americans at a time.
Soldiers who were killed in combat were never.
Can you imagine just go out there, lay in that field, and then when they tell you to run towards the guys that are shooting bullets at you, run. What? Shut up. You want me to lay down here, try to be all little and skinny so I can see us over my little helmet, which my helmet really, I don't even know why I got it on because a bullet will go through it, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a reason they called it no man's land.
Identified.
No one survived it.
Following the examples of allies.
Hey, I'm this guy right here handing stuff. I'm this dude right here that's handing a guy some bullets.
Like Great Britain and France, Congress approved a resolution to honor and bury one of America's countless unknown World War I casualties in a special tomb at Arlington National Cemetery.
And it's so, I got to tell you, man, it is so impressive, and it's so somber, and it's just so unbelievable. It really is. I would suggest in your bucket list of things, if you're a real dude, is just go see this. I mean, don't go see the White House or the Senate and the Congress where all those crooks are. Yeah, go see those if you can. But man, don't miss the Washington Monument. And don't miss the Lincoln Memorial. Go see the Vietnam Wall and this.
And maybe the Smithsonian Museum or something.
Yeah, there you go. Go to the Smithsonian.
Mm-hmm.
That is badass.
Badass.
Don't go to the White House, Senate, Congress, where all the crooks are.
Virginia. On November 11th, 1921, an unknown soldier killed in combat in World War I was the first unidentified soldier to be placed in the tomb. In 1958, an unknown soldier of both World War II and the Korean War were interred inside the tomb of the unknown soldier.
All right, so they put them in there.
Multiple bodies?
I think multiple,
yeah. I think something they have 3.
I didn't know that.
An unknown casualty from the Vietnam War
4
was
3.
placed within the tomb in 1984.
3. 4.
No, the other person was a veteran of both wars.
Oh, my bad.
I thought that's what I thought they said.
Whatever. You can't argue with him.
Okay.
He's a prick.
However, DNA testing identified the Vietnam War
they got to dig him out then.
Unknown service member as those of Air Force First Lieutenant Michael Joseph Blassie.
Well, you can't be in there then.
His remains were later removed.
There you go. They did the right thing. They did the right thing.
From the tomb and buried in his hometown. It was decided that the crypt that contained the remains of the Vietnam unknown would remain vacant. The crypt cover was replaced with a new inscription that now reads, "Honoring and Keeping Faith with America's Missing Servicemen, 1958 to 1975." A reminder of the commitment of the armed forces to the fullest possible accounting of missing service members. The monument, which...
How much would that suck, man, if your dad or your brother or your uncle or whoever went and fought, in Vietnam, and then, you didn't even have the closure of having the body to be able to go memorialize, or at a cemetery or a mausoleum or anything like that. Like, you don't have anything.
Yeah,
you literally don't have anything. Like a lot of the closure, and can you imagine not having a way to see your dad and talk to him and honor him and properly memorialize him, and he was just like there was no physical body? That would be just that
There's
would
probably grave sites, but no body.
I know, but still that would suck.
Of course.
Rest on top of the unknown grave is a sarcophagus or stone coffin constructed of 7 rectangular pieces of white marble, together weighing 79 tons.
Nobody's getting out of
79 tons?
Maybe Macho Man on shoulder day. Oh, yeah. Macho, what are you pressing today? The unknown soldier's tomb, stone top.
The west panel of the sarcophagus are the words, "Here rest in honored glory an American soldier known but to God." On the east panel are 3 Greek figures. On the left stands...
They got a little bit of a cracking problem there, don't they?
Like peace, holding a dove in one hand. On the right stands Valor, bearing a broken sword in his hands. In the center stands Victory, holding hands with
All right, I've seen him.
World War I.
Just let's see the changing out.
7 days a week, 300.
Here we go.
The tomb of the unknown soldier has been guarded 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Now, is it 24 hours a day?
Yeah, that's what they said.
Wow.
They said 24 hours a day?
Play it back.
Yeah, it is.
24 hours a day.
24/7.
6 inverted wreaths, each representing a major campaign of World War I. West of the sarcophagus are the crypts of unknowns from World War II and Korea. The tomb of the unknown soldier has been guarded 24 hours a day.
Yeah. So even like right now, like at 3 a.m, there'll be somebody out there.
Yep.
Pacing it, clicking your heels.
Rain, snow.
7
doesn't
days
matter.
a week, 365 days a year. Since 1948, the 3rd U.S. Infantry Regiment, called the Old Guard, has been responsible for the security of the Tomb of the Unknowns. It is considered one of the highest honors to serve as a sentinel at the tomb.
Yeah, like supposedly, like if you're one of these guys to get, like this is a big deal. Like this is a super big deal. If you're one of the dudes, to me it'd be like punishment.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, man, I gotta walk.
It's like raining and snowing.
The unknowns.
I mean, you couldn't even like. What if your balls itched, or you know?
I have to go potty.
What if your cell phone rang?
In blazing sun.
I mean, we can't play our Monopoly game while we're being guards on this field.
Snow, in the face of hurricanes and even terrorist attacks. The Sentinels continue their
I wonder if during 9/11 they probably just kept their regiment going, right?
watch. It is one of the most sacred missions in the military to honor and protect the fallen, nameless soldiers under their watch.
Think this dude goes home and acts the same way?
Oh yeah.
The Sentinels have been made
Inspecting his wife's underwear.
famous for the precision of.
Imagine if you're this dude's kid and he's coming in to check how you folded your underwear and stuff. He comes in like all right.
Their march and
everything's just got to be perfect.
Changing of the guard. The Sentinel marches 21 steps across a black mat past the crypts of each unknown, then makes a crisp 90-degree turn to face east for 21 seconds, then makes another 90-degree turn facing north for 21 seconds. The Sentinel then sharply places the rifle on the shoulder nearest the visitors to signify the Sentinel stands between the tomb and any threat. After that moment,
I could do this for about 15 minutes. And I'd be like, man, I am tired. I mean, listen, I am not trying to be disrespectful of the people that I'm guarding. This is the most highest honor of all, but I don't think I'm cut out for this stuff.
The Sentinel paces 21 steps north.
Can we just get a ring
turns
camera?
And repeats the process.
Listen, AI has gotten so good, we could probably put a hologram dude out there, right?
Exactly.
Number 21 is symbolic of the 21 guns.
Have one of those guns.
Salute, the highest honor rendered. For 100 years, the tomb of the unknown soldier, which stands atop a hill overlooking Washington, D.C., has since come to symbolize the sacrifices of all U.S. service members. It serves as an extraordinary memorial that inspires us all to honor those who choose to serve our country.
Exactly. That's what Veterans Day is all about. And so our president, our lovely president, like I said, whether you like him or not, he's our president.
Yes.
Respecting the
and we have to be respectful.
God save the king.
We got to be respectful of our leader. I just am concerned with when our leader is doing something so important like this. This is so important. This is like you need to, as the president, nail this. Like when you go back to your handlers later after you do this, they need to go, Mr. President, you nailed it, my friend. You did awesome. You paid the proper respects to the fallen during Veterans Day here, and you nailed it, kid. Good job. Now let's go out back and do some gummies. and I all the presidents prior, Trump, Barack Obama, George W., Clinton, everybody. I bet you they pretty much all of them nailed it. I bet you they pretty much all of it nailed it. All you got to do, listen, Mr. President, all you got to do is this. This reef's kind of heavy too. So one of the dudes is going to help you take this kind of heavy reef and put it on this little tripod kind of deal, which is right in front of the tomb. And because, hey, Mr. President, it's Veterans Day today. It is.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's where as a country we honor. It's a national holiday. and we honor our veterans, everybody that is, that is served in our country in the military way. It's a way for the ones that have lost their lives and for the ones that are still around and the ones that have retired. It's our way to say thank you. I think we as a country need to do more, but we got this long-standing tradition where the president goes and lays a wreath at the foot of the unknown soldier. Okay. Yeah. So what we need is for you to go there and put this wreath on there, and then after you put this wreath on there,
who's in there?
After you do that, Mr. President, you're going to turn around. You can I think maybe you got to salute the dude.
You're supposed to salute the dude.
Do I say Merry Christmas?
No, you say Happy Hanukkah.
Okay.
Okay. So you just say God bless the USA. Okay.
I don't even know if you have to say anything.
I don't think you got to say, Joe. You ain't got to say nothing. What you're good at. But Joe, after you place the wreath, you listening to me?
Yes.
After you put it on there, you're going to stay there a few seconds, okay? Pay some honor. Okay. And there's going to be a dude there. Maybe there's a salute gimmick. And then he'll give you like this little Iggy, and that's going to be for you to turn right around, just straight turn around, and walk back from where you came from, okay?
I got it.
You don't got to walk back anywhere else. It's literally, Joe, it's 3 steps from where you came from. So you're going to start at this one spot. We'll call that, hey, Joe, guess what? We'll call that A. You're going to start at A. And then you're going to have help with this very heavy wreath, 8 pounds. For you, it's heavy. And we're going to put it on this tripod at the foot of the unknown soldier, and that's 3 or 4 steps, okay? Then once you put it on that wreath, you're going to stand there real respectful and everything, and you're going to look at that guy, and he's going to salute you, and you're going to salute him. Then you're going to wait a little bit longer, and then, 5-10 seconds after you paid massive respect, you're going to turn back around, Joe, and you're going to go step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, in a straight line right back to where you came from, okay? Returning to point A. Point A, point B is the wreath. Turn around and return to point A.
I got it.
You got it?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody with an IQ of over 14 would get it. Here we go.
He's doing really well so far.
No, he's not.
We've been guiding him.
Now watch this. Now, first of all, have any of you guys seen this?
Yes.
No.
No.
Not this. Not in person.
No.
I've seen this tradition. I haven't seen this.
No,
No.
How many of you have seen this particular clip?
I have.
No, I have not.
I have seen this clip.
All right, so Dan, you have not either? You've
No,
not
sir.
seen this clip?
Nope.
All right, good. So it'll be good for you to see if you take away what I took away from it. And here's what I took away from it. I'm going to go ahead and tell you even before I play it. I took away from, wow, what does the rest of the world think about us?
Would you like to see how Trump did it?
Hold on. Yes, I will.
We
But
just watch
just
the
give me a
rest of this.
second. Just give me a second to play
I'll
this.
send you the link.
Here we go. All right, put it there. Joe, okay, stay right there, Joe. Look at it.
Follower.
Look at it. Look at it, Joe. Look at it again. Look up. Okay. All right. There you go. Yep. Do it. Okay.
Wait.
Father,
all right.
Son, and the Holy
All
Ghost.
right,
Give me.
that's fine. All right.
Now cross your hands. By the way, so far, Joe, you're nailing it.
Yep.
Nailing it.
A+.
Nailing it.
Yep.
Here we go.
Killing it.
Slay.
Watch. I think now they're talking.
Is he whispering?
They're talking, and I think
Is he saying a prayer?
I think that he's saying, "What? No, I think he's saying, what do I do next?" And I think the guy. Hold on. I think the officer there, the sergeant maybe, tells him, "Mr. President, you're supposed to turn around and go back to where you came from." So here we go. Watch. Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to return. Okay, put my hands down my side. Okay. I need to go. What am I supposed to do? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go. Am I supposed to go this way?
Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Where am I supposed to go again? You're supposed to go over there, sir. Right where you came from. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yep.
Is that not just absolutely the worst? The worst.
And he didn't go where he was supposed to go. He was supposed to go to the other side of the general, right?
He was supposed to go to the other side of the general.
Right.
I mean,
that's not where he started.
No, it's not where he started. He was supposed to. Well, he did start there, I guess. He did.
Oh, he did start there. Oh, okay. Okay.
So maybe he did return where he was supposed to go,
right.
but he
There's
had
some
he,
confusion.
he had to go back to where am I supposed to go? Oh, back where I came from. So hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. Okay, you go ahead. Go back to where he came from. Okay, thanks. It's over here. Let me see. It's over there. Okay, hold on.
Sure, I don't wanna
Where's it at?
mess
Where
this
am I
up.
going? Back by Carmela. Go back by her. Okay, no problem.
Carmelita.
Hi, Carmela. Hi, did I do good? Yes, you did. Now, yeah, that, and so here's what I'm not trying to be disrespectful to our president or nothing, but like, what do the other, countries in the world think about us when our president can't even do that task?
Yeah.
I'd be concerned that countries would start invading other countries and lobbing terrorist attacks at other countries during this administration. That would be my biggest concern.
Yeah, I'm concerned that we look weak. I'm concerned that we look weak.
Yeah, and then the oil industry is going to just kind of like try to squeeze us out, and the price is going to go up, and then I'd also be worried about interest rates going up, the economy going down,
Well, that's all
unemployment
happened.
going up, and also just civil distrust.
You can see I got it's giving me a buffer, Willie, so that would be a good time for me to go
Thinking
into
about it.
words, and maybe by the time I get out of words, it'll be done thinking about it, okay?
We need more mail-in voting.
Does anything nice come out of your mouth?
I'm the Messiah. You must pay your sins to me. L. Ron Bubba wants you to drink the Bubbatology Kool-Aid. You pay your sins to me. I don't pay my sins to you.
Praying for a miracle.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Excuse me. Jay's still in Costa Rica, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Until. Would you mind if I went to the restroom?
Of course.
You would mind?
No.
I'm just kidding.
End of the hill. That's a good point. House 83. It is like PD 21.
It won't pull up. I don't need. I gotta get into damn shit anyway. We'll do Super Beat.
Super Beat's next.
And then Dan's go-kart. Yeah.
Dr. Dan's who done it. One day, probably. One day.
Oh, fuck.
You okay, bud?
I mean, my computer's fucked up.
Oh, no. No, the fact that I've seen a couple of those lately. For some reason, lately, too. Boo. Drew Coach. That's what Big E said in 375. Yep. Yes, we will see for the rest of it.
enough. You took me to sleep 65 months ago. It's not a good real friend.
Did you get Transin, Travis?
So autoglass Travis? Yes, sir. But this one's even better.
What?
Alex G, $300. Cash out.
All right, tell him on the backside. Okay.
Yep. Send his number 20 cash out. Thank you, Alex G, the Ranger, Army Ranger.
Is that Pro Wrestling 91?
No. Iggy.
This look out so great. D-Rock. Talk about it in a second.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Got to spend most of my Saturday with Janie Cakes. Got a couple stories about that. Let's get through Super Beats. You and me, maybe Dan, Lummy. We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beat Heartbeat Chews are an easy and convenient way to support healthy blood pressure, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle alone. With over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Super Beat Heart Chews supports healthy circulation to not only get the blood pressure support that you need, but also get productive heart-healthy energy without the crash. You can support your heart health with Super Beat Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews and a free full-size bag of turmeric?
Turmeric.
Yeah, turmeric. Those chews are valued at $25, and they're heart healthy as well. Go to BubbaLovesBeats.com. Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Beats, B-E-E-T-S, BubbaLovesBeats.com. Lummy, today's after show. It's a Monday, and it'll be available only on podcast with the local kicker. If you're a local guy, maybe you can watch it, but most people will be able to listen to today's after show. It's only going to be a podcast available only in our podcast little world. Oh, Anna, I got to speak to you about some changes we're making over there. I've already told Brett and Lummy today during our pre-meeting. It's not a big deal. You'll probably like it.
Mike kicked off the after shows?
Yeah, all sports format.
Stanley the Sniper, 19 on the Cash App. Alex G, $300. Cash App.
Cash App's on fire today. Thank you so very much. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army. Lummy, I'm trying. I think 564 away from our 100,000 subscriber on our YouTube.
Don't forget, it's going to happen fast.
Don't forget, we are rewarding our fine fans for the 100,000 subscriber when we finally hit it, which will probably be today or tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Let me certainly by today. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Certainly by Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Certainly by. If we don't have it by Friday, I quit.
Oh no.
Like please.
Let's not do that.
Yeah. Plus, I got Lummy. I got the video of me pulling into Adam from Fenderworks and seeing the Crown Vic for the first time. I got that video going up. And as soon as I get the Crown Vic back, I'm going to start doing scratching with the homies and resuming my restaurant review. Because the restaurant review requires taking Bella, and I don't want to take her in one of the good cars.
No,
you know?
At all. Yeah.
So today's after show, wherever you get your podcasting, Spotify, Google Play, iTunes, iHeart, go and download it today and listen to it. I can't tell you what it's going to be about. I did tell this story to Adam and his wife on Saturday that I've never told before.
Oh.
Lummy, did I ever tell you about the time my friend was blasting a girl that was in one of those, like, you know, right before they, like when you're a year out, when you're in the county jail and you're a year or 6 months away from getting out, they'll put you like in this halfway house.
Yes.
Where you can kind of where you can kind of work half the day, and then you got to be at the halfway house by a certain time, and they lock you up. It's like literally you're locked up like in a dormant, but it's not like a prison type setting. It's more like a dorm setting. And these are people that have established they haven't gotten in trouble in a year or two, so it's kind of like the honor. You know, it's kind of like they
good behavior.
They have some freedom, but just a little bit of sort of structure.
Right. It's you're kind of incarcerated, except they let you go out into the marketplace and work, and they go and pre-qualify all these employers to see if this would be a good place for them to work. A lot of them end up being because the women's halfway, the women's lockup, the women's prison halfway house is right by Mike's Pizza. That's where it's at, Lummy.
It is.
Okay.
Right on Almerton. As you're headed towards 19 on the right-hand side there.
Yeah, behind that gas station.
Right. That's where it is. Well, a lot of times the state or the sheriff, they go and, there's a bunch of hotels around there. There's like that Residence Inn right across the street, and then there's a bunch down there towards, where the Showboat used to be, Lummy. There's a bunch of hotels. Mm-hmm. So a lot of the girls will work as housekeepers.
Oh,
and then they can just walk down the sidewalk
to steal everyone's stuff
to work.
Oh, sorry.
And so, but some girls have to work quite a ways away, and they make them take like the bus to get there.
Nice.
Well, my buddy, I might tell this story. In fact, this is the story I'm going to tell. Sweet. My buddy was blasting one of them.
A buddy you currently have?
Yeah. Well, he's been a friend since I've been in Florida.
Oh, okay.
And, Lummy, I got to tell you this. I'm going to actually save that story for today's podcast.
Sweet.
He was blasting a girl that was in prison. She just,
For what?
What do you mean? I think she was in prison for drugs. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Drugs and fighting.
That's cute.
But he would blast her like 2 or 3 times a week. And she was still in prison. Oh, it's the best story ever, Lummy, because I can get way more.
Oh yeah, dirty.
I can get way in depth. I just can't.
Colorful.
A lot of people might be able to figure out who I'm talking about, but I'm just not going to say any names. Obviously, he's a male, and he's rich. That's all. And it's not Dan, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, it's not me.
Nope. In fact, I'll even further fragment it, Dan. It's not a Diaco.
No.
It's not a Diaco.
And he's rich.
And it ain't me. That's all I'm going to say.
And he's got a rockin' body.
No, I'm not even talking about his body.
Does he have cauliflower ears?
I'm not talking about his ears.
Oh.
And no, he doesn't.
Big.
Big
no.
hands.
You guys.
Handsome.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Stop. You're pissing me off. I want people to be able to pare it right on down. You guys are ruining it. What makes why I can tell the story is because I cannot lead you to any clues as to who it is. I can't. You may have in your fine little peanut brain all my little friends that I know that are rich and could maybe pull something like this off.
You're the one giving all the details.
But no, you're the one's like, he's got cauliflower ears.
It's not Diaco. He's rich. He's God.
I'm just saying, it's not Diaco, and he's rich. That's it.
Okay.
And is it a dirty story? Oh, my God. It is filthy. And the only way you'll be able to hear that story is if you go to our podcasting today, anywhere you get your podcast, type in The Bubba Army. What's the number one aggregator of podcasts? What's the number one place where people get their podcasts? Maybe iHeart or maybe Spotify? Apple?
Yep.
Are we on all those? Do you know? Have you tried?
I've gone on all of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
They're there.
So yeah, about anywhere you get podcasting, if you type in The Bubba Army, it'll bring you to our current podcasting world. Anna might be able to tell you what today's particular segment number will be, but on Mondays, this is the super exclusive stuff because this material is not repurposed on Facebook, on Kick, on Rumble, on YouTube, on Twitch, nowhere. We do not repurpose this anywhere except locals, and that's a whole little kayfabe world in itself. I don't even really talk about locals much. So the only place you're going to be able to find this super salacious story is on our podcast that I'm doing today right after the show.
Sweet.
Lummy, what do you got for your Bubba 199 roster?
Tease. You want me to go through it now?
Yeah.
I don't have everybody.
By the way, I invited Adam, the guy who painted.
Oh,
I invited him and his wife.
Yay.
They were like, well, we're not we're not real popular in chat and everything. I'm like, it doesn't matter. If you're just friends of the show and I like you, then you're allowed to come in. You just can't show up. You have to be invited to a Bubba 199.
Oh, of course.
Just don't think you can show up. So you have to be invited to a Bubba 199. So I invited them, Lummy. So pick it up. So Tease.
Well, Adam and his wife. Now I wrote them down.
Yeah, Adam and his wife, Danielle.
Big Red, not a fan.
All right,
Yay.
Big Red, not a fan.
Wizzy.
Wizzy's coming?
Yep.
Is it her birthday or was it last? Oh, no, it was her birthday last time.
Yeah, I think
right.
she's, yeah.
Maria and probably Johnny No Name.
Yep.
I feel so bad calling him that.
That's his name, Johnny No Name.
I don't like calling him that.
All right.
Mitch the Mark.
All right, of course, Mitch the Mushroom. Is Big Red going to cook?
Oh, he asked me over the weekend if you wanted him to.
I mean, I hate to be a dick. I mean, you know what? I need to give him some money. I need to give him a little bit of money because he spends a lot of money. I mean, all of that is that really top, really nice sirloin and ribeye, and
Morris Family Farms sirloin.
No, Morris Family Farms. You get dog food.
Yeah,
dog meat.
But all right, so let me. If Big Red wants to cook, it's great. Has to be ready by 7.
Okay.
And let me give him some money. Okay. I know that you and Big Red risked your lives to take the sign off the building because it had been burned out.
Yes.
Now let me ask you a question.
Yes.
What if I got a hold of Doc, the guy who made the original the Bubba Army signs over there?
Yeah.
What if we substituted, because we're not really Bubba Radio Network, like we do more than radio. We're kind of just more the Bubba Army content. Radio is one thing that we do, but we do podcasting and we do, obviously we're on Rumble and Twitch and Facebook and YouTube and X and Insta and locals and all that. So radio's only one little cog in our big ass gear. So do we denote ourselves as do we put the old Bubba Radio Network sign back up after you guys have repaired the LEDs, which is I think you're going to do, right?
Yes, that's what the plan is.
Or do I try to get another one of these Bubba Army signs
change it up
and kind of change it up a little bit? Hold on. Complete show vote. Everybody's got to say so. That's in this building right now. Going with you, let me first. And the question is, do we switch out our current Bubba Radio Network sign that's burnt out and Big Red's ready to fix and we got it taken down and we can fix it, or repair that and put it back up and it says Bubba Radio Network BRN, or do we put kind of, I feel, a more cleaner looking sign like this up there? That's the question. Over to you, Lummy.
Like what?
The Bubba Army ones, the big one.
Like you blind bitch. Like the one right over there. See it?
I don't.
I was looking for your computer. We were looking for your computer.
Hold on.
I thought you were going to put an image up on your
Yeah,
computer.
so
Hold on.
Okay.
The big one.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see
The
it.
big. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me,
You got short arms. Like, we're just trying to see.
don't give me my short
wanna
arms,
answer?
bitch.
You want to
You're
answer?
reporting.
Well, I can't. Let me. For this damn remote control's
you have
about.
to push in the batteries.
It's just ridiculous.
I know it's a pain in the ass.
Okay,
There it is.
All right. So these signs.
Yes.
Those.
Yes.
Bobby Williams, 25 on the Venmo.
Thank you. Now, Lummy, first it goes to you.
I would say I think it would be cool to have a new like Bubba Army one, like those.
So your answer is Bubba Army signs.
Yes.
Dan, over to you.
BRN.
The original Bubba Radio Network
Repaired,
sign.
ready to go, fixed, almost
All right.
there.
Thanks,
And
I got it.
Do you know why?
Got it. Why?
Because there's a little bit of subtlety there. If you say Bubba Army, everyone knows it's Bubba. The BRN, it's another step you have to know.
God, look
There's
at
a little bit of-
look at
there's a
Mr.
little
Look
bit
at Mr. Subtle all of a sudden. Shut up, Dan.
Captain Subtle.
Over to you,
That's-
Anna.
That's the flashy one.
I like the new one, the new sign.
Bubba Army.
Yes,
Yeah.
Bubba Army.
Red, over
Yeah.
you.
I like BRN.
For what reason?
Because this building is the Bubba Radio Network.
Nacho
Yeah.
voted.
Well, this building doesn't do anything. I mean, this building doesn't just do radio anymore.
Macho voted BRN.
Of course.
I mean, it doesn't, but I feel like we should have one sign that is synonymous with
all of it.
Bubba Radio Network. I mean, yeah, that's the name. That's the official name of the business, is it not?
Shut up, Brad. Get me on a technicality.
True.
All right, so the Bubba Radio Network. Let me just make sure you put maybe a couple extra LEDs in there so it really pops.
Okay.
If you could.
And then if you don't like it, you can always, go through this motion again and replace it.
Yeah, we can
you
definitely
have
make
it
that sign
so
better.
there. It's you're 3/4 of the way done.
Let me continue the roster for Bubba 199.
Bob Cook.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
The Bob Cook.
He's awesome.
I love him.
I've come to like him a lot.
Brian from Philly.
Oh, hell yeah!
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Cretan and
well, yeah, we're celebrating
OFF. Yeah,
Her birthday was
OFF.
yesterday. Happy birthday.
Fantastic. Now, let me. Dan, have you got an answer about the Sprinter Saturday?
So far, so good. Still yes, 100%.
Still yes.
All right. Will you check?
What time?
No. Well, we need to leave here at 4:00.
Okay.
And Dan, I'll help you with the money.
Okay.
I know it's going to cost
A little bit.
and we got to tip the driver and for gas and whole 9 yards. But I'll help with that.
Okay.
And then maybe tomorrow or Wednesday you can get a finalization as to it's really happening.
Okay.
We're planning on going to the Stogies and Cycles event. Lummy, will you get a hold of Stevie or Shannon or John or John Cracciola or Shane or Stevie to see give us the actual, what's the place called? It's the place we went to the first year, which by the way has been my favorite. It's
it
furthest.
was the best venue by far.
It's the furthest, but it is a badass venue.
They just sent us an email. It's the Blend and Barrel.
The blend and barrel. Will you print that out for me, Lummy?
Yes, I will.
And Seth freaked out and had to go outside and sit on a bench. For
Seth
like 3
had
hours.
anxiety attack, and Dan had a hunger attack.
Yes.
And Dan proclaimed that he wanted to walk in to the place, and so that every human being, man or woman, could see how well he was hung. That's Dan.
That's every year. That's not anything special.
That's true.
I don't recall that.
That's true. So, Dan, what happened? I heard there might have been, like, I don't know, we were maybe maybe an hour ago, you make this proclamation. Listen, I was at a go-kart race, a kids' go-kart race this weekend, and a couple things happened. There was a phantom fire, and then something else happened that I've never seen in go-karting or
in his life,
in your life. So, what happened?
Well, the first thing was in one of the early races. There's several heat races and practice races in the feature.
Yeah, well, first of all, let me just say, Dan's son drives a car that's maintained by Big Red.
And Big Red's an angel. He maintains 3 cars, gets them all ready. I help very little, and I try to help, but I mean, he's got them all ready to go.
Right, and there much you can do. Plus, the bottom line is you can't cut your hands. I mean, you're an artist. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Big Red does a great job, and I really appreciate it.
Of course he does.
So he's an angel.
He should start using my tire stuff, but he's stupid.
Makes us food, fixes our cars.
By the way, the team consists of Dan's son, and then
little Justin,
then Big Red's son and daughter,
right?
Tiffany and Justin,
yes,
and Dan Diaco, Danny Jr. He's a junior, right?
Yes,
is he a junior? Danny Jr. That's the 3-car team.
Mm-hmm.
Big Red maintains all of it.
Right.
All right. Dan, you pretty much just show up and with your kid, his helmet bag and his uniform, and that's it. That's pretty much your contribution
Danny
to it.
checks tire pressures and things like that, but that's about it. Big Red's son and Big Red do all the work.
Right. So go ahead.
So it was one of the early races, and everyone's running real competitively. Like literally, Dan, Tiffany, and Justin are all within 2 feet of each other.
Are they all in the same class?
They're all in the same class. Yeah, it's junior sprint. And so at the end of the race, all of a sudden, with a couple laps left, all of a sudden Justin runs cuts through the entire midfield, pulls up by the high wall, jumps out of his car and starts patting his butt like he's on fire. And he's patting it like frantically, he's trying to wipe it off, something's on him, burning him.
Right.
And he's jumping up and down, he's running, and he's parked halfway down the straight, so he's far from everybody. So no one knows what's going on. We're like, what happened?
It's like Ricky Bobby when he was on fire.
So he's doing like Ricky Bobby. He hops out of the car. He's wiping his butt. She keeps wiping it, patting it, jumping, literally hopping up and down over and over and over again. Then he rips off his helmet. He starts taking off his clothes like Ricky Bobby. He's going to start rolling around.
Hold on now. You've done that before when you've had an anxiety attack.
Not in the middle of the racetrack.
Well, but
not in the middle of the race. I've never seen it. He literally starts ripping off. He throws his helmet, throws his gloves, and he's patting himself he's on fire. He's trying to put himself out. He gets down to his little shorts. And he drops trow. We're like, so I was like, it can't be a fire. There's nothing invisible burning. They don't use alcohol. Maybe it's a solvent. Maybe he poured something. Maybe the gas leak
because you guys
got in his thingy and his contact.
Hold on, because some go-karts will use alcohol, and alcohol you cannot see burn sometimes. So a guy can be on fire, and he has to roll, and you got to spray him.
It's not just a feeling.
You guys use just regular gasoline, and there's obviously a visible flame when that's burning. So you're thinking, okay, maybe he's got some kind of solvent or something that's maybe
it caught fire, got on the muffler,
or a line broke or something like that, and got into him.
It got into him. So maybe he's just because gas is an irritant, even if it's not on fire. If you sit like in a wet seat that's got gas in it, after about 15 minutes, it's going to start burning you.
So I'm going to start doing that for some discipline.
Is it more than a feeling? Will actually burn your
when
skin?
Walker starts messing around, man, make him sit in some gas for a while.
Oh, perfect.
Contact burn.
We'll do it. Contact burn.
It's chemical burn.
Yeah.
So we're running towards him, trying to figure out what's going on, and it turns out.
Oh Jesus!
It turns out a bee bit him, and he had a bee.
Oh, he had a bee
pants.
in his pants.
In his pants, a bee bit him on the bare ass. He couldn't tell what was happening because he didn't know it was a bee. He just felt sharp pain. It felt like a burn.
He just knows I'm getting something is attacking me.
I'm not trying to make a second Chris Farley reference today, but kind of like that.
Oh, exactly like it.
Peace!
It looked like invisible fire. It looked like invisible fire from Ricky Bobby. He did the only thing he didn't do was roll around on the cement, trying to put himself out.
How did a bee just somehow get into his uniform and may have stayed dormant until it got down to where maybe it's ass, and he figured this would be a good place to take a bite.
Was he allergic?
I don't know if he was allergic. No, I don't think he was allergic. It was just. an intense, sharp, burning pain that didn't make sense to anyone.
You know how much bees hurt when you get stung.
Oh, God.
Like, I mean, they hurt.
They do.
Yeah. All right. So that's number one. You said you had two things.
And we kind of, we were all kind of like, laughing now when we realized it wasn't like, catastrophic. He didn't get burned. There's no like, we have to go to the hospital or anything like that. And so,
did you as a doctor make him take the stinger out?
No. Once I realized it was an ass sting, I let Big Red take care of his own son's own ass. I'm out of the ass business.
I know,
now.
but I mean, you might be cooler for a doctor to do it than I let you see my son's ass. It's not a big deal. It's not like you're a weirdo or nothing.
They checked. The mom checked. Everyone checked.
All right.
Mom and Dad got it.
All right.
Nice.
So then, the feature comes around, and everyone's expecting like this really competitive race, and all of a sudden, like Danny's just like falling back, and he was dominating. Like he won the first two races, and
of the day,
the first two practice races, he was the first, and then at the end of the heat race, they came upon a lapped car, and then Tiffany spun out and got in the wreck. Well, Danny and Justin, in order to avoid it, went to the outfield and just did the lap of the outfield. Well, Justin just threw in this obscure rule that because they went off the track trying to avoid killing his daughter, that she actually won the feature or the heat race, and so she started in the pole. Whatever. Anyway.
Well, hold on.
Wait,
Is Big Red the official too?
Well, he was serving a little bit as the official since he's one of the big supporters. The official wasn't there, and they just kind of had a conversation. I don't know. How that happened.
I know more about racing than any of you three combined.
Okay.
So tell me the circumstances. What happened, and I'll give you the official ruling as to how it should have gone.
Okay, and I'm not mad at Big Red. I'm jesting a little bit, but okay. So before the race, on the yellow laps, they do the oval, and then when the race starts, they do the infield. You know what I'm saying? They downshift to the oval during yellow. Okay, so Tiffany gets into the lap car, and as it's happening, it's right when they're diving from the outfield into the infield, and so Danny and little Justin decide to stay on the outfield to avoid it, and then just kind of come back in and rejoin the lap. Well, Big Red interpreted that as they got an advantage by doing that, whereas she and the other car were kind of tied up for a while. I mean, there's no advantage. They were.
Why
stuck.
would they call yellow and then just do a restart?
Exactly.
No, I mean,
they didn't do any of that stuff, and so
that's what you do. You throw a yellow. You get the two cars that are in a racing deal back bunched up. There are 4 cars total.
Mm-hmm.
4 cars total. You decipher out since she was part of the wreck, and then she goes to the rear, and
she winning it. So she gets pole.
It would be Justin and Danny, or Danny and Justin, if you guys line up side by 2 by 2, or if you guys are, I don't know if you guys line up single file or 2 by 2 on the restart. What do you guys line up?
They've done both. They were trying to do single file this time.
All right, so
who was everybody too?
At the moment of the wreck?
It would have been Justin and Danny.
All right, so then it should have been single file, Justin, Danny, Tiffany, and the guy at
in the lap car. Right.
That's what with a full blown restart.
That's what I thought.
All right, so
but instead they just gave her the win and put her on pole for the feature.
And then she just smoked everybody.
No. Ironically, really? Justin beat her. And Danny was faster, had the potential to be faster than her. But then all of a sudden his car just started going backwards. He was losing a second a lap.
There's something wrong with his car.
Yeah, well, it looks like there was a cut in his fuel line.
What do you mean?
Someone cut the fuel line.
Oh, nobody cut it.
You think someone cut the
nobody
fuel line?
cut.
No.
Nobody cut. That's just wear and tear. It's wear and tear on. I mean, nobody cuts
the
a fuel
tie
line.
was cut, and then all of a sudden the fuel line got hung up in the clutch, I think, and that's what scraped it off. And so it wasn't anyone's fault. I think it was just one of those racing deals. But he had an absolute cut in the fuel line.
Well, if
air was getting sucked into it.
Do you know what the moral of the story is?
He should have checked his fuel line before the race.
Danny needs to become more acclimated to how that car works and be able to check it himself and not just roll up like a handbag driver and jump in it and think it's ready to go. That
100% agree.
That he learns that he goes through his fuel line, his brake lines, his air pressure.
He's been doing air pressure. No one thought the fuel lines, but I think so
air
now.
Pressure. I mean, you could literally teach a 3-year-old how to do air pressure.
Yeah, and he's got it finally.
So I'm saying air pressure is not a big deal.
No.
But knowing the mechanics or just the actual how the car works and what's the propulsion and what's the drive line and what are the spindles and what are the the sprockets and the fuel lines,
gears.
Yeah, all that.
What's the gear drive?
He wouldn't if you told Danny right now, what do you guys run? What do you guys run in the rear? Like about a 14 or 15?
Yeah, 14, 15, 16.
If you told Danny, hey Danny, we're running a 16, we need to put a 14 on there, would he have any idea on how to take the chain off, take the back sprocket off, put a new back sprocket on, then maybe have to take a link out of the chain? He wouldn't know how to do any of that. None. And for the most part, I don't think you do either.
Oh, I could.
You'd be you.
I've been watching. I mean, I don't know the exact right tension for the chain. I think that's feel. They argue every time that happens, but
tension is you want it
floppy, but not too floppy.
Yeah. Tension on the chain's kind of a crew chief motor guy. Like a lot of people, you don't want them tight. You don't want them tight. You want a little bit of slack in them because tight is not good for them.
Which is counterintuitive. You would think you'd want it tight.
No, if it was tight, it's going to bind up the car.
Well, I understand that, but to someone that doesn't understand it, I mean, I understand it needs to be loose, but it seemed too loose the first 50 times I saw it.
Lummy, what's the big Travis Kelce? He flew all the way down to Argentina.
Yeah.
Yes.
On his off day or
Yeah, they had a bye week this week.
All right, so what's the big deal? He flew to Argentina. He watched his girlfriend. He kissed her.
She changed the lyrics of the song.
And there came a point where he had to get on a private plane and get back home to do his job. I don't think that he's late or missed any practice or been late to a meeting or he certainly his performance certainly has not been hindered.
No, not really. No.
Right?
Just whenever she's not there.
No, yeah. but hold on now.
He's only averaging like 40 yards a game when she's not.
But
his numbers are better with her there.
He's averaging over 100 yards a game with
her
in
attendance. Rhett, where does he stand globally in the tight end world? Where does he stand? Yeah, within
number one.
He's number one.
In the NFL, he's the number one tight end.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it would say one would argue that statistically she's not screwing him up.
Correct.
No,
right?
No, he's still playing well. I mean, 45 yards for a tight end is still a good week. Don't get me wrong. But she is getting extra heat just because she did cancel a show as he showed up in Argentina.
Yeah, but that's heat on her. We don't care about her. Her canceling a show doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah,
bunch of little bitches are going to be mad. Yeah. But I mean, he starts canceling stuff. We got grown men that are mad.
She canceled her show to blast him.
Now, if he does come back this week and has a really bad game, then everyone's going to blame that he probably is all jet lagged.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
That's a big if.
But here's the thing with Travis Kelce. He can never have a bad game.
And Argentina is the same time zone as Kansas, I think, or within an hour.
But hold on.
There's no time. There's no jet lag.
Patrick Mahomes.
Tired from traveling.
Patrick Mahomes rely because most good, really upper echelon quarterbacks really know how to use their tight end. The tight end is as important as their number one guy. It's usually their check down guy, or they have specific plays. When the corners and those guys or the linebackers start blitzing, you use your tight end to just drag right across the middle.
Right.
And so tight ends are so important to the game. And if he's the best tight end in the league, which I think he is,
yes, he is.
Who cares who the hell he dates? I mean, who cares? His production level has not changed. I mean, he's the best in the league, and he has been for what? 5 years. Nearly any. I think it was his second year. I don't think he was lights out his first year. He was good, but I don't think he led the league.
Since Gronkowski's gone down, he's replaced him as like the top one to talk about.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Even Gronkowski's last couple years
won a Super Bowl and did great.
Yeah, he did. He did win a Super Bowl, but he didn't have the statistics that these guys did.
You sure?
Yes, I'm ask Rhett and Lummy. Gronkowski's his last 2 years, he was not the top rated
tight
end.
Are you talking about like with Tampa Bay?
Yeah, well, yes.
No, with the Bucks, he was never the best.
That's
tight
what
end
I'm
in the
trying to
league.
tell Dan.
But he is the guy that still holds a majority of those tight end
Absolutely.
records.
Is he the greatest tight end of all times?
Him or Tony Gonzalez, but Kelsey is definitely top 3.
Arguably, yes, he is.
Because he's
Gronk,
right behind him in all
if you
those
take
records.
if you take Gronk's body of work, you can argue he's the greatest tight end of all times. You throw Tony Gonzalez in there, and someday you'll throw this guy in there. He's approaching their stats. He's good. He's really, really good, and he's certainly the best in the league right now. And blasting Taylor Swift, it is not affecting him. All it's doing is making him more pop culturally popular. And I got to think that his endorsement fees now have tripled.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
If you're going to get Travis Kelce to be your spokesperson a year and a half ago, it was X. And now that he's blasting Taylor Swift and still playing his game at the highest level, it's now X plus X plus X.
Really, the only stat that Gronkowski has over Kelsey is touchdown. Kelsey has more yards, more receptions. So
how far?
And he got all those within like that last year.
And what's the yards difference?
Kelsey has 10,941 and Gronkowski has 9,286.
All right, so Kelsey has more of them.
Yeah.
And so what do you say? TD passes?
TD passes, Gronkowski has 92, where Kelsey has 73.
That's a lot of touchdown passes.
But hold on now.
For a guy that doesn't play quarterback?
70 reception touchdowns.
Hold on now. And listen, I think a lot of people will argue that Kelsey has 5, 6 good more. I mean, right?
I'd say, yeah, he probably has about 3 years left.
5 all day.
Be the best, though, Bubba.
He'll be the best of all time. He'll statistically be the best of all time.
Because Kelsey's 34, so how many years is he going to play?
I mean, he'll play till he's 40.
Okay.
How
much fun is it going to be?
How long did Gronk play?
10 years.
Okay, but it
took 2 years off.
But 10 total years, right?
Correct.
Yes.
How many total years has Kelsey played?
He's played 10 so far.
Oh, he's played 10 too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're the same age.
But didn't they say Gronk quit early? Plus, he took 2 off?
Yep. How much fun is it going to be, Bubba, when Taylor Swift dumps Kelsey and we watch him flounder and lost? He won't be able to catch a pass. He won't be able to run a yard. He's lost. He needs time off. He needs personal time. He takes a day off from practice. And he's like, oh, yeah. He's going to be a crying little bitch when she dumps him.
Nope. Nope. Instead, Kelsey's going to go out and get more yards and have a hotter bitch, but she's just not Taylor Swift.
Yep.
But she will be a 12. Taylor Swift ain't all that when it comes to look. She's just Taylor Swift.
Well, just like Madonna. It's hard to go after Madonna, even though Madonna wasn't the hottest chick in the world. But in the 80s, she was hot, on fire.
Whatever.
You know
She was a slut.
Oh, whatever. Good slut.
Why is that a bad thing?
I
I
like sluts. But Taylor Swift ain't a slut.
I don't think so. No,
No, she's not.
She's only dated 45 guys publicly.
She's a good dude.
Blasted
She's a good
the whole
girl.
world. She's
a good girl.
Her VAG scores are in the triple digits,
No,
dude.
it's not. You're dumb.
Yes.
No, it's not.
She doesn't date guys.
You don't
She
know
dated
anything.
everybody.
No, she didn't. You
From
don't know
John
nothing.
Mayer to the dude next door. She's dated the whole world.
Man, Travis Kelce breaks up with Taylor Swift and he has a hot Brazilian bitch. Boobs to the sky, nice jiggly ass.
Whoa.
Does deadlift squats. And he goes out and I don't think Travis Kelce has the ability to do bad. He's so good. And he's got such a great quarterback that the combination of him and Mahomes can go another, 5, 6, 7 years and him always pretty much lead the league in tight ends.
I think
I'm just telling you.
I think after she dumps him, the hottest thing he's going to be with is the quarterback's brother.
Yeah. You know what? You're failing so miserably at being funny right now.
I guarantee she dumps him eventually, and I guarantee, mark the tape, Lummy, that his performance will suck for months afterwards.
And you wonder why people hate him. He just talks nonsense. It's just stupid. Doesn't even know the game.
Brett Favre's dad died. He wouldn't play the best game of his life.
Brett Favre's dad died, and he put 48 up against the Raiders on Monday Night Football.
Because he wasn't pee-whipped like Kelsey is.
Yeah, shut up. You're dumb. You don't even like. Sometimes you just like you argue just to hear yourself argue, so that you could take the opposing view on something that you don't even know anything about.
No one even said contrary to what I'm saying. I'm just saying I can't wait till they break up and I watch him flounder. That's gonna happen.
Ain't gonna happen. Like you're not even to make like it's not even an argument. You're being so stupid about it. Like if it was something that you might be right on, but there's no way. This guy can't have a good bet. This guy will never flop, regardless of his relationship status of anybody. This guy is set up to lead the league as a tight end. He certainly has the physicality to go another 5 or 6 or 7 years with or without this bitch.
Right.
And this bitch has nothing to do with how he does. What affects what he does is who the hell. It's if the 15 is still back there chucking the ball, he ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, well.
Hey, dear Travis, do you worry about A, Mahomes being healthy, or B, dating Taylor Swift? Well, if I was to be honest with you, I like getting that ass on Taylor Swift, but she's not the one throwing me the football. Right, Lummy?
That's true.
Okay, let me ask you this.
What happened to her ass?
No. Let me ask you this. How good would Gronk have been if he played for the Cleveland Browns? Was some of or a lot of Gronk's ability and the thing and how good he was is because he had arguably the greatest human being ever to play quarterback in the National Football League. You don't think that has a little something to do with it?
People are saying that Mahomes is going to be the greatest quarterback of all time.
And who is his tight end, dumbass?
Right.
Exactly.
So you're
eating your own logic.
I think Travis Kelce, I agree, Bubba, that Travis Kelce is one of the top 2 or 3 or 4 tight ends that have ever played the game. Absolutely. I still stand by the fact that she and he will break up, and he will have his head buried up his own ass afterwards.
That's just you being dumb. That's just you being a hater.
I'm hating.
That's you being
really
a prick. Hating. That's you trying to be negative. That's you taking a negative stance on something that's positive.
It's kind of hard to argue hypotheticals here, but...
you know what, Lummy? We should come up with just something so effing outlandish and embarrassing that he has to do when Travis Kelce and her break up and Travis Kelce goes out and has a season just like he had the year with her. We should make him have to hold up like a sign that says "I'm the dumbest man in the world" and like at the corner of Dale Mabry and Kennedy or something like that.
And then when I'm right, what's going to happen?
You're right. Good job, Dr. Dan.
Look at that's it, man. They are in love.
He's going back there.
She's like, "Oh my God, there's my man. There's my man. I love you, honey."
He didn't take one step either.
Yeah, that's right, because he's not a pussy like you claim him to be. We know him more than you.
Yeah, you guys are good buddies.
I know.
What kind of shirt is that?
Statistically, I know this.
Vest.
I know that he's one of the most gifted tight ends I've ever seen in my entire life, and there ain't no bitch gonna bring him down.
Wow,
and by the way, this is when him and his brother played for the University of Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And his brother was a runner-up for Sexiest Man of the Year.
Yeah. Look at these two from Cincinnati.
The other one's dating Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Good for them. Meant to be there. Group of doctors saved grandfather's life in Florida restaurant. Now,
you look like a responsible family guy.
Thank you.
Lummy, yes, we have gone long, have we not?
We have.
Maybe. Dan, you got to go, right? Yeah. I think you got to go. You can't even comment on this, so that's great. All right, Dan. Well, good seeing you, Dan. You'll be in tomorrow? You'll be in tomorrow? You'll be in tomorrow?
Farewell.
All right.
In the Love Sponge monarchy, thou shalt not challenge King Bubba's authority, ever.
May, say it, May.
He's not on drugs. He's just weird.
May.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Heated debate over hypotheticals.
That's how right there.
What's up, Carlos Clam?
Fucking Dan's an idiot. Everything is fucking negative. I fucking get tired. He doesn't even use his intellect to try to decipher the truth. He just automatically goes to the dick side of things. Just to hear himself fucking talk. Am I right or am I wrong? Just tell me. I'm the fucking... Sometimes Planet Dan pisses me off. I get tired of living on Planet Dan. Planet Dan and
Would you prefer Planet Bubba?
Dan and Planet Bubba sometimes collide.
Yes, they do. And then there's an asteroid. A meteor. When you and I collide. You know that song?
And fuck you,
Me?
Vigo Rick 1. Fuck you, buddy.
Stop reading chat.
Straight fuck you, bud. Straight fuck
Nothing
you.
but poison. Just kidding, not all of it. Some of it.
What's up, Bubba Army Mom?
Tim Scott is out. Oh, thanks, Bama boy. God bless ya. God bless ya.
Circuit cycles. Fire.
Oh, Edgar.
Smells like french fries or something. I like it. Maybe like bacon or potatoes, hash browns.
Kelsey's good. Morning, Jamie. Thank you, Alex G. Q1 today. Might as well ask Travis. What did you say, redneck? gonna go on 16.
Good morning, everybody.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Saturday. Oh, God, I'm way hot. This Friday, first of all, is Bubba 199. I got like a frog in my throat or something.
You need a water or anything?
No, I'm fine.
All right.
So Saturday, well, if Dan doesn't flip out, because I got, I like to transparently, sometimes talk about some of the changes that I don't know that I'm thinking about making to the show. But, I'm always trying to adjust the show to create the best content, whether it be radio or after show uncensored content or, like a standalone podcast, which I think we need to do more of. And kind of denote and let our podcasting world that we live in be just a podcast, like not available everywhere else or a recirculated show, like only a podcast. Today's exclusive podcast we'll have up by noon, and it's wherever you get your podcasting: Apple, iHeart, Spotify, Google Play. I think we're on Podcast One, Lummy.
Oh, we're almost everywhere.
So, go get it today. It's going to be the topic today is a very close, rich friend of mine used to have sex with a girl that's in county jail 3 times a week. She's literally
it's probably good sex too.
Oh, that's part of one of the reasons why I want to do it uncensored, because I'd like to get a little descriptive.
Nice.
Sure.
In some of the things that he's told me. So, Friday we got Bubba 190, and by the way, that story will be heard exclusively, not on YouTube, not on Facebook, not on Rumble, not on Twitch, exclusively on our podcasting world, and you need to listen to it. And I'm going to start taking a bunch of the stuff that we're putting up on podcasting down. That regular stuff that you can get other places, I'm going to start taking that down. So, Anna, we genuinely may only have, 2 or 3 uploads a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask questions now, or should I wait till?
Wait till the mic's off and the hot mic's gone?
No, I was just going to ask about like weekend content.
We'll figure it out.
All right.
Like, a lot of people only put 2 or 3 downloads a week up.
Yep.
And, so anyway, I've already talked to Lummy and Red about that, and I'll talk to you about it privately.
Great.
This Friday night, it's Bubba 199. Lummy, it seems like the entire Get Fresh crew will be here. Are the Nashos ever coming back?
They're trying to make it. He sent me a text. He's really trying. Both of them are trying to make it this time.
Well, we understand.
Yeah.
As long as they send their young boy, we'll be good. What's that, Rhett?
I don't mean to interrupt. What platform do you want to do that on? Last time we did Rumble and Twitch, it was F It Friday.
Yeah.
Do we want to do that again?
Yeah. Can you do it somewhere else, or is that probably the only places we won't get Kizapi Riz?
Yeah, we'll get Kizapi Riz on YouTube.
Yeah. We'll just keep it.
Probably Facebook too.
What about if we're on X?
Kizapi Riz, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, we'll just keep it Rumble and Twitch.
Okay.
Okay.
F It Friday.
Perfect. That's Friday, 8 to 10. star-studded account. Have your money, have your wallet ready, man, because this end of the year stuff's really getting slow.
Yes, please.
God bless.
Then Saturday, we're going to be in Orlando at Blend and Barrel, 22 West Seminole Boulevard in Sanford. It's Stogies and Spirits. Shannon Burke will be there.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Kimber.
Kim Burke, which is BTK, Big Teed Kim.
She's awesome.
She'll be there.
Globies to Globes.
No, the Globiest of Globes doesn't work there anymore.
Oh, that's right. What about Scott the Sales Pig?
Yeah, he'll probably be in there with some hooker.
I was going to say escort, but yes.
Yeah. Some news. Tim Scott now officially is officially withdrawn from the 2024 presidential race. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, he figured out that he wasn't going to win.
He was a good dude, and he's a good dude, but he didn't have it.
No, a lot of people like him for a cabinet position.
Can I tell you who's got it though? I'm gonna tell you who's got it. Thank God, Know-It-All ain't in here because he started arguing with me. But I'll tell you who's got it. Listen, we don't got a lot to choose from. Let's just be honest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the people we have to choose from aren't really the ones we even choose from.
Right. But of the people that they're giving us to choose from, there ain't a lot to choose from.
Right.
And if you look at both sides of the fence, right now the Blues are only giving us Grandpa. That's it. That's all they're giving us.
He's going to be 81 next week.
Right. They're not giving us, a Newsom. They're not giving us a Newsom possibility. They're not. There's other people in the Republican Party.
They're not giving a Kennedy.
They're not giving. No, they're making poor Robert F. Kennedy go to the independent deal.
Shaky Voice Jones.
Jones. So, there's just not a lot out there. So I got to tell you. And I'm going to catch some heat for this. And she, when I say she, then you automatically know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
She's certainly not perfect. She's certainly not.
Who is?
Exactly. But I got to tell you, man, I like her swagger. I like some of the things that she says out of the GOP nonsense. It seems like she's got kind of the most that resembles my belief on abortion. She seems to have that a little bit more even keeled than no abortion at all, or 6 or 12 weeks. Like, she seems to have that one down. I honest to God think that the winning ticket would be Trump, and he gets Nikki Haley to be his vice. That, my friends, would be the ticket. Do I hope, or could I hope that she was strong enough to get the ticket? Sure, I would. I'd like for her to be the GOP candidate, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think that's Trump.
I could see that happening.
To beat Trump?
Oh, not to beat Trump, but to be his VP.
No. That's what I'm saying. Oh. In the perfect world, I'd like for her to be the candidate, but I don't think that happens.
No. It's going to be Trump.
And so what they do is they go to her and say, hey, listen, be Trump's VP. He can only go one term. He's only one-term Willie. That's it. He can only do one term, and you'll be right. First of all, you're damn near good enough to be the candidate in itself. Like, you're good as hell. Like when Obama threw. I'm sorry. When Biden threw Kamala Harris in there was a lot of people scratching their head on that one. They're really? I mean, having an African American woman that does that mean that much? And of the African American women you could have chose from, there were far better, more qualified.
She's African American and Indian.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean nothing.
Maybe Jamaican or something. Jamaican and Indian.
There are so many more qualified
subcontinent
Democratic African American women that could have done better than her. She's stupid. So a lot of people are saying that Trump's going to take on. Is going to say that Tucker is going to be his VP. I of course I love that. Nobody loves Tucker more than me. Nobody has probably a closer association with Tucker. I started having the Tucker on my show every Tuesday for 7 years, starting in 2006. Every Tuesday. How many appearances do we got? Let me 500?
No, yeah.
Something like that?
There's a ton.
So I really think that Nikki Haley VP, Trump, president, That's the ticket, and I think he needs to. I think
that would work well.
I think he needs to come out with that. As you got people, as you got people dropping out like Tim Scott, you things are starting to move now, and now you've hung DeSantis completely out to dry because what's he gonna get? Christie?
Oh,
I mean, who the hell is he gonna get? That who's that one dude?
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
I almost find him to be too boisterous to be one and two.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
like
wouldn't
Nikki
work.
Haley is more her
demeanor.
Yeah, her demeanor is more subdued, and I think that's necessary for
telling you, man,
compliment Trump.
She's damn near good enough to be the candidate. Roll up in there, Trump strong, get in there, kick some ass, and then you're an absolute. First of all, Trump and you can't do any worse than what we're taking on.
Worse.
You can't do any worse. So you come in, you clean up Biden's mess, you make America strong again, you close down the borders to immigration, you get some type of foothold in what's happening over in the Israeli, that whole middle region. You get that settled down. You maybe go over there to Ukraine, you get that settled down. Boom. You know what, Nikki Haley? You're the first American, you're the first female president in the history of our country, and you'll be a two-timer. Period.
And she'd be the first Indian president.
Whatever.
President, yeah. Because Kamala's half Indian.
Yeah, well, she's half an idiot. That's what she is.
She's full idiot.
Let's all take a moment. Remember, this show is about words, not actions.
Okay, there is a God.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Vivek Ramaswamy. That fucker is smart as hell. Vivek Ramaswamy. What's up, chizzes? Yeah. Kamala.
True. Secret Service agent fires gun amid car break-in while protecting Biden's granddaughter.
Oh, Jesus. Bye.
Oh, they were trying to steal her car. Three individuals break their window in the parking lot. Yeah, they were just there to steal a fucking car. How old is his granddaughter? Oh, she's 29? Hunter's daughter. Hunter's got a 29. Holy fuck. That's what they say, airtight. What's up, Kilo Dog? Kilo Dog?
Bogart is a hot little spinner, and good for her for staying out of the public eye for, 2 weeks?
Who?
Bogart. Lauren Bogart, the one that got felt up in the fucking Beetlejuice. Got divorced.
I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
Yes,
From
you
Colorado.
do.
A little hot.
Colorado chick.
Who?
The fucking Colorado chick that got felt up in the congresswoman out of Colorado, got divorced, 36 years old, grandma.
Huge tits.
I don't remember.
Big fake titties, hot as fuck.
I don't remember her.
Oh my god. Yes, you do.
Don't tell me why I remember her. I don't remember.
She get felt up by that dude in the middle of the play. They had to leave because she was fit.
Oh yeah. I know that bitch.
Oh, you remember?
You had to put the play in there.
Fucking.
Yes, they even played Beetlejuice.
You're right, Bub. I'm so sorry.
Shut up.
Sorry.
You're right, Bubba. I'm so sorry.
I think they're bigger than C's. I think they're like D's. She got big old titties. She got big old titties. They're juicy. Oh, yes, it is. HS Bubba fan. All I gotta say is Colorado tit bitch with big tits.
I mean, Dion's got to turn that fucking pro. He's got that fucking. They're too thugged out.
Yeah, and they're losing close
She's
games.
thugged out. Is it because they show the rollies after the game?
No, it's because they're just fucking. They want to fight and take fucking hits and like. I think he's lost. I think he's lost a little bit of control. What do you think?
Yep, 100%. Sometimes that happens when you just bring in, 60, new kids or.
I don't know, man. I love the guy to death. He's my best friend. I love him. I'll do anything for him.
He's your best friend.
He's one of them. Don't get me on technical. I'm not tired of her fucking counter programming. She's about gone, ladies and gentlemen. I got a text Friday from somebody who wants to replace her.
Me?
Yeah, you saw. I showed it.
Oh, yeah.
I got fucking people just clamoring.
Sorry about that. I was
full blown experience and everything, and she's over here fucking.
I'm starting to chat. So sorry. Don't be mad. Don't be so mad. Be happy. He lost the locker room. Got fall down.
Yeah, they're losing in the fourth quarter. They're losing that fourth quarter most of the time.
Is it because they're
So,
tired?
No, it's just to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Fucking, they're making mistakes.
And that's like a coaching fail or a player
it's
fail?
just kind of a fucking, kind of a coaching thing.
Yeah.
But it has to do with some of the character of the players too. They start getting down.
Well, they got two ranked teams left, don't they?
Yeah.
Next game is not ranked, but they play Utah at the end.
Am I getting my Diagos?
I believe they play Washington State. Yeah, they play Washington State. That's not ranked.
Yeah, you don't hear much about.
That's a Friday game too.
In Bubba we trust. In Bubba you lust.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me check my PayPal real fast.
Refresh.
I had Trey Bell on there earlier today. Oh, look at that. I got Lorraine.
Oh.
A girl named Lorraine. I don't know if she wants me to say her last name, so I will not. But that seems like new money. 25 on the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Thank you, Lorraine.
At the Bubba Army. Lorraine, God bless your little female soul. Love you.
Thank you.
So, I was going to talk about this earlier when Dan was here, but it's going to be worse now that he's not here. Because it'll get back to him.
Yeah, well, he's probably listening right now.
And so, in full disclosure, I'm constantly tweaking with the lineup. I got the inner circle, and I got people that listen to the show a lot that I talk to, and I'm always trying to make the show better. And I think that the 5 people lock in, they're going to be here every day. unless you're at an electric music concert in Orlando, Raven. But he still got up, remoted in, and did a whole bunch of stuff, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
God bless his little soul.
It's Bubba, Lummy, Anna, Rhett, and a Macho Man. That's the lineup. And then we got, Dan on Monday, Tuesdays, and Fridays. And then we got Brian. Pretty much, he's pretty much Lummy locked himself into Thursdays.
Yes,
like almost every Thursday he's available. And then, I got a list of people, Lummy, that I may start bringing in occasionally.
Oh, nice.
But occasionally, but also on a regular basis, if that makes sense.
Yes.
And so, and the list is, well, I'll get to the list in a little bit. But it might require Dan not to do Fridays anymore.
Oof. That's.
And I gotta talk to
gonna
Dan
sit
that this
well.
isn't a punishment thing, but this is a sound of the show thing. You got your 2 days in, and I can 2 days are about all I can take of it. He's morphed into just I don't know. I don't know.
Is this just a fleeting feeling you're feeling right now because of how it went during the last segment that he was here?
No, it's been something. No,
something that's building within you.
Yeah, I mean that, and I got a lot of people that are contacting me that I have a lot of respect for in radio. That have either worked here before or might work here for the first time.
Uh-oh.
And so, and so, let me just tell you over there, Miss Poopy Pants.
Yeah.
You're the only one that I think potentially could have a problem with some of this. So don't have a problem with it.
Yes,
Just
sir.
realize that I'm trying to constantly make shifts in the show that are for the better.
May I ask you a follow-up question?
that give the show a different sound. It has a different dynamic. And because we're in the content business.
Understood.
And
May
I don't
ask a
want to
follow-up
get what.
Are you considering someone that you told me about over the weekend?
No.
Oh, thank God. Okay, no further questions.
No.
Okay, great.
Let me see here. Okay. No.
Okay.
But that being said, though, I will tell you that SBK texted me on Friday.
Yeah.
And something to do with, hey, he's looking to get back into radio. Do I have anything? I didn't text him back. All I did was copy and pasted it and send it to Anna. That's it. Because it's kind of an ongoing little rib. Because
Sure is.
SBK, we feel, had a lot to do with Anna's demise over there.
I think he was the reason why I got fired.
And so
it's just my theory, but
it's
a pretty good one.
I'm not interested in SBK.
Great.
I'm not. So, but here's what I don't understand, Anna.
Yes.
And that is, I'm not necessarily even going to go. I have to probably spend some more time on this list that I'm looking at.
Sure.
And potential days and stuff like that. But so I know that, you know what, I probably need to go into words. So because let me, I haven't even hit 7 yet.
No, yeah, we're
and then
behind.
I can end the show with Anna. I have at Cox, I am, and you can dance with me here or not.
Sure.
But I am public enemy number 1.
I would agree with that.
Not after they leave.
But Brett, you're brilliant. You're absolutely brilliant. Here's what I have written down all of these names, and I'm going to go through them name by name coming up next. But if I'm public enemy number 1, Anna will even tell you, you are instructed not to even say my name in that building.
That was the first thing Michael Oliveira told me when I was employed.
I am the bad guy. Like, it is, but I'm the first person they all call when they need a job. So doesn't that really, really pretty much tell you that I'm really not the bad guy? I'm not what they say I am. If I'm the first person that you call and over 3/4 of them I've hired, what does that do to I'm the bad guy? Pretty much shows you who really is the bad guy and who's insecure and who's a bunch of little bitches living in terrestrial radio about to get mines, bitch. I'm getting ready to hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Suck my D.
Oh.
You know, he probably shouldn't have said that.
That kind of frank dialogue troubles me.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah. Riz is 74 months. Thank you, Riz is. Sure was TJ Roy.
What's up, Elkhart Riz?
Elkhart Rob.
Dang.
Oh, Lord.
No. Almost a worse way.
It's a good night for the bad guy. I haven't seen Jenny Cakes in so long. Is your mom coming to Barb? I hope so.
Yeah. And she's doing the roast.
Fuck yeah, Janie Cakes is doing the roast?
Mm-hmm.
And your sis. What about the filthy Egyptian? Is he coming?
No, fuck him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck him.
Shut up.
Oh, it says go. Yes. Fish on Jay, $100. Woo!
Oh, frick yeah. Is he coming on Friday?
Cash up.
Whoop, whoop.
I don't know.
Fish on the J with those beautiful baby blue eyes.
The roster's pretty slammed.
Elkhart Rizab. Oh, excuse me.
Pretty packed. What is he, Kitty Powers?
Not quite yet, Bama Boy. Not quite yet.
Think anything stop with Jan Wolf? Gang?
Mushroom Mitch, 25 on the pay.
Thank you, Mushroom
Thank you.
Mitch.
Fish on Jay.
I want to hear
Cash up,
who's
bro.
going to be there on Saturday. Shout it out if you're on the rums. Because I know people drive far and wide for that shit.
Thank you, Fish on Jay.
Oh, did you guys hear that? That was a big adjustment.
Steve Coco.
What?
Carlos Clown.
I agree.
Yeah, she definitely is dark green. Definitely is.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show will be available strictly, pretty much only on our podcasting world, wherever you get podcasting or wherever you think you need to get Maybe you've not even figured out the podcasting world. Well, you better figure it out because you're going to have a great show today. About how one of my really rich friends used to blast a woman that was actively in prison. She was on work release Willie, and he would go blast her and then take her back to the prison.
Nice.
I'm not kidding you. I'll get into that story next. It's only available Spotify, Apple, iHeart, iTunes, Google. Just type in, type in the Bubba Army. I wonder if you type in the Bubba Army podcast, what comes up? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hopefully the Bubba Army podcast.
Hopefully the Bubba Army podcast comes up. So, Anna, we were talking about how I am, the bad guy.
Public enemy number one.
Yeah.
Until you're not.
And so here's what I know Cox is listening right now, but let me just give you a list of names of everybody that's either worked for me that you stole or worked for you, quit, got fired, and then worked for me. And you're going to try to tell me that I think it pretty much denotes where and who the problem is. Let's start off with Drew Garabo, first of all. Drew Garabo, in between gigs between Orlando and, the Drew Garabo live show, Afternoon Drive on the Bone, he did, Lummy, he had the Drew show on Radio I.O.
He sure did.
For 2 years. Keith Lawless asked me, do I know anybody for middays? I said, yeah, I got a guy named, and you know what? If Drew is to be intellectually honest, I have no problems with Drew. In fact, I love him and John Sinning. They actually are my favorite show over there. Well, hold on. They're the only show that I'll listen to. And I think John Sinning is a really up-and-coming guy. I
think he already came.
Well, I'm saying that guy's
he's very talented.
He's
and
talented.
I really enjoy working with John.
And
my time there.
Drew is unbelievably talented. That's
Yes.
why I sniffed him up and hired him first. So let's get with that.
Yeah.
And then let's not forget that the Bone stole Spice Boy from me. Did they not, Lummy?
Yes, they did.
They also stole Shannon Burke from me. Did they not?
Yes, they did.
Then I hired, after Cox had fired him, Rob Gargiulo,
Yes.
Seth Kushner,
Yep.
Anna Hummel,
Yep.
Rhett, and right now I got Ryan Hoppy.
God, this is the funniest thing ever, Bubba.
You do not.
I got, yes.
Yeah,
I got,
that's better SBK reaching out.
I got Ryan Hoppy, Seth Kushner, and SBK all reaching out to
Seth
work.
is reaching out.
Yes.
Ryan Hoppy Friday's coming soon.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm interested in doing something with Seth. And so if you break it down further before I let everybody go, I might be making some changes to the schedule, and I am thinking about including these 4 people to participate on various segments of my content world.
Fish on Jay, $100 Cash App. Hall of Fame t-shirt, well, $50 on the Cash App.
Seth Kushner, Tuttle, Gene Lasker, and Brent Hatley. Those are the 4.
You're not considering Ryan Hoppy.
I've never met Ryan Hoppy. I'd have to meet him to determine if I was interested in him.
Yeah.
I don't know Ryan Hoppy, so I guess you could throw Ryan Hoppy in there maybe.
Yeah.
But
prepare to be amazed. I mean, he's basically.
He is a specimen, that's for sure.
I think you can lock in Seth. You know what? I think you can lock 3 of 4. I'm not going to tell you which 3, but you can lock 3 of those 4 in within the neck by the end of this year, having been on a show and maybe contributing to maybe it's just an after show, maybe it's just a podcast. But Seth, Tuttle, Lasker, and Brent, I think you can lock in 3 of those 4s participating in some way, shape, or form. And I'll tell you right now, if John Sinning and Drew were to become available, I'd snatch those 2 up in a minute. SBK, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't see it happening, buddy. Just don't see it happen unless you'd write an ode to Anna as to how sorry. And you know what, SBK, here's the deal. I will incorporate you on some portion of my content if you admit to Anna live on the air that you dirty dogged her.
I'd like that.
The truth.
I'd like that much more than an apology, actually.
The truth.
Yeah.
Man. I just want to let you know, man. I blew a call in the lawless and said, man, under black reparations and everything, we can't have that crazy Jew bitch up in here. Got to get her out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So, Seth, Tuttle, Lasker, and Hatley. It's a pick 3 out of 4, Lummy. 3 of those 4 have locked in to doing something with me. There you go. I may have to take Dan's Friday away for that. He needs to. 2 days is enough for Dan.
He's coming with an envelope tomorrow.
We will do a podcast that you will not want to miss. Today, it'll be available at noon, wherever you get your podcasts and stuff. Interview ended you with the real zinger, did I not?
Sure did.
Everybody's like, oh my God. Who's the 3 of the 4? Seth, Tuttle, Lasker, and Brent. And Lummy, there's a chance all 4 of them will make it.
Let's go.
But 3 are locked in.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumix,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello, I'm back.